Welcome everyone! Welcome to a new Blender stream. Yes. Today we're gonna keep modeling GABUROON from Made in Abyss. Yes. So today we're probably gonna be starting the UV unwrapping process. Yes. We started marking seams the other day, and we're gonna probably finish that. Let me check that everything is like in place, right? That everything makes sense. And we probably need the help of a few Blender pros here and there, because I'm not sure what to do with the leather flaps, the leather flapperinos. But other than that, this is where we left off. This is where we ended last time. Yes. And we're gonna continue from here. Gonna keep marking seams in there and start UV unwrapping. And let's see if Banana shows up and teaches us how to bake those details from the high poly textures, high poly meshes in the low poly ones. Because I don't know how to do that. Worst case scenario, I will Google it. It is what it is. So. Without further ado, let me turn on the music. And let's start modeling. Yes. Okay. Okay. This is not gonna be too bad, right? Well, at least this mirror exists. Okay, so we only need to do half. 85. Probably here the side you're not gonna see is the top part there. So I'm gonna hide. Let me isolate it. Shift S. No, the thing when you isolate something is that the way to come out of there is Alt H, and Alt H shows everything again. And I was using the hiding as a, well, I guess it is what it is. Because I was using the hiding as a tool to be able to know what was left to do and what was already done. But it is what it is. Let me get rid of the bevel arena, and in edit mode start marking seams. Easy peasy. All the top faces. We need to cut both, right? Because they are basically squares. We need to open them like, yeah, well, it is what it is. I was gonna say, are there two faces that are better to, I would say, yeah, top and bottom is fine, I would say. So select them all, change to edge mode to have everything selected in there. Let me see. Okay, edge mode, and choose another edge to cut. I will choose this one, I would say. Choose the same in all of them so that you can stack the UVs. I would say something like that, right? Okay. Mark seams. Yes. Okay. Checks out. Next. Alt H. No. Object. Alt H. There we go. Next. Everything else was hidden, right? Even this way. have doubts with that. I think I did that too. The dangly things I did too. The body, of course. I'm not that sure about that. Face does not need anything. This I have doubts with. I am not sure. Maybe if you don't need to paint on the other side and on the edge here, you don't need to UV unwrap it, probably. If you want them to be different from each other, you probably need to apply at least the array. But if you don't mind them being the same, you probably can get away with not applying anything. But I'm not sure, as I said. Have I done this one? I cut that last part on the bottom there. Do I need the solidify, for example, or the... I think we can keep it with the modifiers and nothing will explode. Here for this one, what do we need? What do we really need here? Can be half, so it can be, the mirror can be not applied, let's say. It can exist without the solidify, perhaps. So we only have like a plane. I guess a plane is good enough for that. We're only, maybe we only apply a color and let the shadows kind of draw that volume, right? I would say that could be legal. I don't know, we're gonna find out eventually. It is what it is. It is what it is. I did the cape too. These curves don't need anything there. They don't need to be UV unwrapped. Okay, these parts. Okay. For this one, maybe it's not a bad idea to apply the solidify at least to be able to paint this border. Or just, I don't know, shall we just apply a simple material? That's a plain material, plain flat material, and that's it. Maybe, I would say almost everything here is a flat material. Here, for example, for those cuts, maybe, and that thingy there, is it worth it? I guess you can do something like the same tactic with the hair, right? If I knew how to do it, would be something like that. Maybe this can be painted. You can UV unwrap that. But here, maybe you can like make it high poly and project that info to the texture or something. Or well, just UV unwrap it and paint it there. But if you want it to have volume, maybe, perhaps. We need banana for that. Or Google. Yeah, let's go. Look at this. This part does not make it the eye. Well, I think here it does not reach there either. But what is that though? Is that the cylinders? We need to prolong the cylinders to the inside or something. Let me look here. That's the same. Let's see. Might be part of the cylinder. They go, yeah, I think they go to the inside too. Okay. So I need to get these medallions and extrude this face. Let me see. extrude. Yeah, until they meet. Something like that, right? I don't know. You need to make that face smaller or something. I will keep it the same, but I mean, there is a difference there. There is a shadow. Maybe this is like a flat face and this whole thing is smaller. Like you need to extrude, resize, make it tinier, and extrude to the inside. That can possibly be the case. Can I? It's already extruded, possibly, right? If I resize it? No. Okay, it is not. So extrude, resize. And maybe from there you can extrude again, and that's more like it. Maybe it's not that pronounced, or maybe it is, or maybe it is. Let's do it here too. So for this other thingy, grab that face, extrude, resize. Let me see. Okay. Something like that. Extrude again. Okay. Until they meet. And then there with the body, you probably won't be able to tell what's going on there. Maybe when we get colors, it's gonna be more noticeable. But I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay. So for these lips slash eyelids slash everything. Let's mark the seams. Get rid of the bevel for a second. Oh, it's not even solidified. Flat material or texture? It depends. It depends on the finish. This is, as I said, that's a flat material, right? You wanna get it more like, you're gonna get a better result. Like a texture probably will help. A texture also, well, depends. For Bitchy Pitchy, right, it contains all the shadows in there, but you probably don't need, you can let the shader do the shadows. So that, I guess, here we have the same issues because these are planes basically. That one is a plane too. So you have to choose what you wanna do with it, if you wanna solidify or not. You can always unwrap again. For the time being, let's keep it like that till we can ask somebody else for their opinion. For this one, is it solidified? No. Okay, it is fine like that then, because that is also a plane, a basic plane. And what about this? Okay, this one I extruded manually in the end, right? I think I did. Bevel, subdivision, and mirror. Maybe in the end I did not. Okay, it has a mirror. Is it gonna be mirror though? Well, it has a bump in there. right? Well, a bump, the opposite of a bump, a dent in there, right? So I probably need to apply the mirror to make them different. Other than that, so I might keep this file, right? Okay, this one, okay, this handle we can make. The ends don't need this face. Delete that face. What about the other? Oh, it is indeed solidified then. Helmet. Yeah, it does not need that. Delete that. And choose an edge to cut. It's gonna be the interior one. Okay, that one. Mark sim. Okay, good, you're done. Helmet handle. Well, I'm gonna say helmet handle. And card handle. Card handle. It's gonna be a similar helmet handle. Okay. Let me see. You are similar. Okay. Okay. Edit. Select the face. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Mark the sim. The interior one. Oh. What? It didn't continue. That means there are two loops here because this does not have any modifiers there. So maybe this is a double loop. No. Then selecting this loop should make it the whole way there. If it doesn't, it is because at least there is a double bird here. At least. Right? Because that wouldn't make... Yeah, look at that. I select that bird and it does not go the whole way there. That orange thing indicates you where the next bird is. It points you in that direction. So that's the next bird. But here, it is not pointing here. That means the other bird is on top of it. Probably. Like, we're not seeing that. But why is that the case that we're not seeing it? I'm gonna select all and I'm gonna merge by distance. Okay, removed 8. Yeah, this at least I believe this ring was duplicated. I reduced it to the minimum, right? And it also removed 8 birds. Now selecting this should, yeah, the orange goes the whole way there, you see? So that's how you can tell. Let's select this whole loop, okay? And edge mode, mark sim, okay. Donatello, Donerino. Next, okay. This bolt, kind of fishy too. Well, kind of fishy. The central part is fine because there is a cylinder, right? So we delete that face and we select the interior edge to split from there. Boop. Let's make it the whole way there. Okay, mark a sim. Okay, and here on top, first of all, I'm gonna L hide. I'm gonna select this face and delete it too because we don't need it. Alt H to show it again. And here, this is basically a box. Let's see. Is it worth it? Well, I was gonna say to get rid of a few faces there or something. Well, I don't know. I will mark this face, right? And I will mark maybe, or maybe you can use, I was gonna open the top too and split it like a cylinder or something, but maybe, yeah, I would say that makes sense, right? We're gonna say maybe it's worth it to open it from here, from the sides. It's similar. I guess both are valid. Which one is better though? I don't know. If I were to split this shape on a, to create how do you say it, like well, we call it a technical drawing. Well, it's basically design or fabrication, right? To be able to create a design document, let's say, a technical document for somebody to be able to understand what's going on here. I will split it this way so I can retain this shape, because this is the front and it's the most characteristic shape, so that you can tell what's going on in the UV unwrap. I will try to keep that shape, so that's why I will split it like this. There are probably better ways. I don't know. Seems legal for a non-expert eye. I will select these two. You. This is standard procedure here. Select that. Okay. And mark the seams. Okay. Yeah, you are done then. Great. Hide the bolt. Are you smoothly shaded? Probably, right? Yeah. Okay. Because I don't know, I see this kind of polygonal. Let me see, object mode. Get rid of this. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, otherwise it would be very flat. Yes, the cylinder is mostly shaded. Let me hide the bolt. Okay, so let's go with the card. What do we have here, really? Huh. We have a shadow there. Well, remember there are shaders. Shaders exist. Shaders create shadows for you, and the card does not have currently like any modifier on it, so that's great, I guess. Everything is applied. Well, I mean, select those edges, mark a seam, just for sure. Maybe here on the back you just want to mark that. From there, what shall we do? Well, now we should probably mark everything over there, right? As the seam we have chosen to split from. Mark that seam all the way, and the interior too, probably. Maybe you can choose another one, but to kind of keep some consistency there. I mean, this one will be seen less, I would say, but maybe that's more neat, I don't know. Okay, and other than that, what do we need to... That would be the top face, and that would be the bottom face. That goes all the way around. It is like a cylinder in a way. Will that be enough? I think it can be enough, eh? And you split it like a cylinder, but it's a cylinder that goes to the inside too. I think that could be enough. That can be unwrapped like a plane. Probably. Okay. Is this connected or something? I guess. Well, are we gonna be able to know what's going on here once this unwraps? Like, I'm thinking, what shall we do with these, right? These edges. Will this straight up work, or shall I split every level like that, marking all the way around? Possibly not. Possibly not. Let's see what happens. Let's keep it like that. Okay. So the clamp. Oh, and this armor piece. Okay. Edit edges. Can we delete faces? Well, maybe the interior face you can delete. Is that legal? Is that legal? Perhaps. Yeah, I'm gonna start saving. Well, it's not that critical, to be fair. This is creased and everything, but does it help retaining shape, or is it kind of irrelevant? Because maybe it is. I don't know. Let me delete that. Yeah, I did not change anything. The edges are still there and they are still creased, so deleting that face is legal. Maybe you can even delete this whole loop. That would be fine still. Well, because of the subdivision, maybe that exists and this one does not. But even this one, maybe you can keep it there. Yeah, I guess you can get rid of the last one. And this one you bevel and crease the whole way around. Does it go all the whole? Maybe not. Let me see. Ah, yeah, it's marked. So that could be bevel and crease, right? Let me select the previous one. Only crease, no bevel. So only crease, no bevel. And you, bye bye. Delete those birds. Okay, I can do it like that. Still fine. Okay. Yeah, this piece is not gonna be moving, at least not that part, right? That part is not gonna be moving. This is seen. The interior though, is the interior... This one is seen. Those ones barely, you can barely see them. I think you can probably get rid of them. Okay, that could be it. Oof, not really. Let's see. I guess that you can get rid of. delete the faces. Okay. And here you can get rid of the whole interior, right? Yeah, it selected the whole loop, so better do it manually like that. Those faces you can get rid of, I guess. Does it retain the shape still? Yes, okay. And this face can be seen from here, so we let it leave. Okay, everything seems legal. We can get rid of that too. And here, let's see. Let me get. Can delete that bottom face. This one is suffering a lot. Maybe we can delete the suffering face. Suffer no more. But yeah, that one is not doing anything for us. Okay. And there, no, that one is seen. You can see that one, you can see too, I guess. Yes. And how about this two? You get to see that there. And the other one though, you can see that. Okay, so you get to leave. And for you, you can get rid of the interior. Okay, you can get rid of this. Only one step. Delete. Okay. Oh, what is that? What are you? What are you? Okay, I get it. No problem. No problem. Maybe. No problem. Maybe. Okay, so to UV unwrap these. Now we have huge holes, right? Maybe we can split there. This is sort of well, we started from a cube, so if you want you can split it like over here. It's gonna be a shame because we have that hole on the back, right? So maybe don't. Maybe don't. We have this rim we can cut if you want. How will this unwrap? Like without touching anything. Will that be legal or not? Maybe we need a little cut like you would do with a face, something like that. I guess you can also like cut all around, but I'm thinking, what can you do to flatten that? I mean, you can possibly just straight up do it like that, or mark what could be the cube here. It's a shame because we're gonna be able to see that seam. Maybe you can do a little cut here. That would be enough, perhaps, because you can cut from here and this can split, like have circles to the side, perhaps, or there. That's kind of visible. And here to separate this rim, if you want. Maybe you don't need anything. Maybe deleting that already helped. And you can select that, for example, as a sim. I don't know. Or the other way around. How about this? Well, this is also the same thing, right? It was a cube. You can see here the corner, so you could cut there, but we have this huge hole on the back, so maybe, and these are not gonna be seen, so you can probably use that to split. Are there better options? Most likely. Here you can select, there is a rim here, right? I'm gonna select that whole arc there. Does it make it the whole way around? I hope so. Mark sim. Because that arc goes from the inside there. You're not. I can barely tell here what's going on. Let me see. For this one, does not have those faces in the extremes, and we don't need to even split here because it does not have a face there. It is already like a plane, so that's already unwrapped, air quotes. Does not need a sim. For this one though, let me see. Let me hide this. Okay, goes through there. You can tell from here. Goes over there. You should be marked to Maxim. Here we can maybe, well, or top and bottom. Let's see. Maxim. I get rid of the bevel. It's kind of confusing. Maxim. Okay, top and bottom. I can do the whole bottom, right? Look, that's one. Yeah, geometry here is ultra scuffed. It was my fault. It is my fault. Shall I split that? That face, Maxim. That cube is fine now. This arc, this goes the whole way. Over there. Well, here we have no more faces. So can this, I need to mark that maybe as a sim too. That bottom face. And these weird faces, maybe, well, they have a hole. Maybe they don't need anything. Yeah, geometry here is ultra scuffed. I am sorry, present Koke. I am sorry for the crimes of my past self. And having that, this, yeah, look at this. Selecting this Wow. You see this edge? This edge goes the whole way there, but that one stops there. I should subdivide here or something, but it is not connected. Wow. That's ultra scuffed. Because I marked this one, that one no, I need to mark, not that one, clear seam, need to hide you, mark you, and you, maybe that makes more sense. Here maybe we can clear that. Keep that as a bottom face. Use that whole edge. I can split this top face and this bottom face. Cutting from here is enough. Probably you can you can unwrap it here to the front. Okay, I think this starts to be legal again. Okay, what is this? This face is really suffering. I am sorry, Mr. Face. Okay, Alt-H. Let's hope that's legal. We're gonna find out, so don't worry. We're gonna really find out. So let's see. What else? The clamp, right? Okay, shoulder pad. Clamperino. Edges. Okay, and let's see where we can. First of all, let me select the big clamps there and let me hide them to access the little ones, because the little ones don't need at least this face. I don't know exactly about that one, but probably not, because we can tell there. You can probably even delete this one. That one you have to keep. Let me see. Alt-H. Oof, not really. You have to leave that. Okay. Control C. You get to leave. But well, maybe I can move that edge a little bit and delete that. But well, let's say you get to leave. Did I automatically delete the other one? Not really, right? I don't think so, because I saw something changing there with the lighting, but I think with the lighting, sorry. But I think it was just, yeah, no. Thought maybe I have like a mirror or something, but no, you can tell there is no mirror. Delete the faces. Okay. Alt-H. Cool. So that will help us in a way, I guess. So let's start from here. Hide the big clamps. Hide. Okay, we have the little clamps. They have already that face open, and we can split in on the inside here, for example, because nobody knows what's going on inside here. They don't need these faces. Okay, those faces are not needed. In the big one, I think you can get rid of that too. Okay. Let me see. And I'm gonna, this is bottom face is open. Doesn't need a cut along the way. It needs a cut for the top face, basically, to separate this. I will cut that as a cylinder, basically. Oh, look at that. Do I need to cut around this? Possibly, right? Do I only need one? I can probably get away with something like that. Or like that. I guess both work. What will be easier to understand? Easier to understand would be probably splitting. You cut here as a cylinder, I don't know. Like something like all the way around. This is probably like, this is a lot of cuts, so I'm not gonna do this. But probably whole way around there, and that. Maybe that's not the best, but that works, I guess. I'm thinking I can fold that. Well, I guess you can. Let me see. Let me hide it. UV editing is fine. Texture paint. Shading tab is legal too. So we're fine. Okay, let me see how this unwraps. If I were to mark it like that, can I unwrap from here? Probably not. I can only unwrap. Create UV mesh. Nope. Edit. Faces maybe. UV unwrap faces. Okay. Item faces. Projection. But the normal unwrap without, I guess. Project from view. This is cool for the faces, right? This is a neat trick for the faces. Smart UV project. Wasn't it like a simple option to UV unwrap? It was just plain unwrap. I guess you have maybe you have to be just in object mode or something. Well, the seams only appear here in edit, but maybe in object. No. Create UV mesh, but I guess everything is from the, that's from the Mio thingy, Mio add-on, Mio 3. So I guess in face this is the only one I was able to see. UV unwrap faces. Let's just do the simplest UV unwrap. Unwrap angle base, conformal, minimum stretch. Smart UV project. No, I don't want cube projection. Let's see. Okay, that sucks. I guess, is it only doing the selected faces? Or is it trying to do everything? Those are the selected faces. That is not great. If I were to do angle based. Okay. That's weird, but better. Let's see. Smart. No. It's not selected. Let's see. Minimum stretch, conformal. Well, that's clearly hard to tell. It's hard to tell what's going on. That's supposed to be this face. That sucks. That really sucks. So maybe have all that face. We could get rid of that, the top. Maybe use this as the bottom. Right. Mark seam. And well, let's see what we can do with this. Or maybe you can clear that seam. How will that look, considering all of that the base? Will that be legible? Let's see. Can I do a new unwrap? So I lost the normal unwrap, the basic one, the Blender one. I don't know, perhaps. Let's see, faces, UV unwrap, normal, please. Projection unwrap, seam by angle, projection unwrap, maybe. Oof. What is that? Projection from view? No, this is for faces. Pretty useful. Cube. Okay. Cylinder. Well, at least there you you kinda can tell what it is, but not. No. Follow active quads. I don't wanna like try to. I will straighten them and everything like that, but I want to see a decent shape in there to begin with. So let's see. Is it Smart UV Project? Wrap. Is that what I should be looking for? Smart UV Project. What happened here? It separated two faces here. You and you automatically separated. What are you? Which one are you? I get, yeah, I need these two thingies. Oh, you automatically, I selected these faces. You automatically started behaving better, at least. So you have to click those arrows. UV sync selection. Okay, the unwrapping is special, let's say. It tries to do the other one too, or what? Yeah, it's trying to unwrap the other one. Okay, and this one too. So yeah, that's why it's messy, I guess. So hide that. Hide that. So you, good sir. Why when I press L here, why is it skipping those faces? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Is it just because of the seam I marked? That could be the case. And that could be the case. I'm just trying to check that there is no duplication or something like that, right? Okay. And look, that face is not selected, or what? Do we have two faces? What are you? No, it's just maybe the active. Yeah, the active is colored, so don't worry about it, I guess. Okay. UV unwrap. Smart, I guess. Okay, that didn't change. Cube. If I were to do cube, not great. Angle based. It's a bit messy. What can I say? It's a bit messy. I mean, I guess you can split here to have that as a square, right? There and there. And with the other thing, what can you do? mark seam. You need to cut. Maybe you can clear that. I don't know why I selected that. That never needs to be marked, right? Sorry, because it is not sharp, it is seam. So split there, and with this thing you get split the corners. Just split the corners. Clear seam, and let's see what we get with that. Until the center. You choose, I guess. I guess it is not fully necessary. What will happen with this? Let's see. I don't know. I think my brain maybe works better if I don't start deleting faces. Okay, let's see. Iron faces. Unwrap selected faces into a single UV island. That's pretty cool. It is not great though. Projection UV unwrap. Okay, that's terrible. I don't want to project from view. Cube. Let's see. Minimum stretch. Does that make sense? Where are my seams? Have you redone the seams or something? It's like you chose new seams. Why would I get seams there? Okay. So did that. I'm redoing it just in case it changed the results. Smart UV project, I guess. Okay, that's like pretty deformed. Unwrap minimum stretch. Unwrap the being edited minimum stretch. This is what changes your. No, maybe I misclicked. Minimum stretch. What is this face? Well, it makes sense, it's bigger. This is the front, I guess. But this is pretty stretch, I would say. If this is the minimum stretch. I mean, you can rescale it, right? You can rescale it. Maybe I haven't like applied transforms or something, and that has something to do with it. That can possibly be the case. Let's see. Unwrap has non-uniform scale. Unwrap will operate a non-scale version of the mesh. So maybe it's because I didn't apply proper transforms. So maybe the option was always here, the one I chose to unwrap. Maybe that was it. Could be, could be. I guess this one is, if I make it square and rescale it or something, maybe that can be decent enough. What are these faces here? Okay, I guess. Yeah, if you straighten this, maybe it's not that criminal. You can possibly cut here this edge. Would be legal. I guess this is not an exact science or something. Yeah, sorry, because, well, it is not that illegal, let me tell you. I haven't done really anything here. And this is kind of decent for some reason. Is it the smart UV unwrap? Does that like... Why is this unwrap decent? And why is... The only one that's messed up is the one I made myself. Holy flip. Why is this decent? I haven't done anything here. This is magically perfect. Well, that square is supposed to be that. Maybe it is not perfect. It is clean, but it is not perfect. Yeah, it splits it like a cube in a way. Let me see. I think for this one I forgot to delete one of these faces. There we go. Bye bye. Now you're open over there, so it should be theoretically easier to split you open. So maybe do the back and the interior and back, and mark that as a seam. Cut from there. When you make it here, I guess you go all the way around to split it. Let's see. At least mark that. LH. That would be the top part. Guess open. Maybe you can split all the way around that. Okay, mark seam. Cut there. That will fold over here. Maybe keep that, right, so that can fold here. I don't know. Will that work? Cut here maybe. Mark seam. And mark seam. Clear seam. Something like that. Does it need to go the whole way? That's what I'm thinking. Does it need to be cut like a cube, you know? A seam you fold or you cut at the seam? You cut at the seam, right? Let's see. How does that behave? Let's hide the rest. UV, unwrap. Okay, that's how I used to do it. Unwrapping from here. The legality of this makes sense. I guess makes sense. Well, they're kinda not stretched. The same for you. This is yeah, you make it an independent part if you cut the whole way around. So does that even make sense for cubes? Do you really have to cut the whole way around? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, make it more square, but you can do that with Mio or something, right? Try to split it, but maybe have it connected in one of the faces. Which one though? Maybe you clear that seam. Will this new UV unwrap work? Unwrap? Oof, I don't like that. So maybe you mark that. Now what? Maybe that's better. It's difficult to tell what's going on here anyway, but you can so I guess this becomes a cube or a cylinder if you want. You have already the bottom face selected. You can select the top one. And cut one side. Clear everything. Let's see. Clear. And try to connect them. Maybe this is the shortest route. Will that work though? You need to cut the whole way around it. Yeah, because the geometry is a little bit scuffed, you know, so you have the bottom, but what is the top here? What is the top? Maybe this one is the top, actually. I don't know. Not really. It's like, well, no, maybe let's clear this. Okay. Clear that. Let's cut the whole way over there. Mark seam and do the top here. That's the first cylinder. Mark seam. That's the first part. And this is another thing, another part that's independent. Goes the whole way around. Mark seam, and you probably don't even need to do that. If you clear it, as long as you get this kind of shape in there, clear seam, I don't need it to unwrap really. So will this work? Unwrap. That's the top, that's the bottom, the sides. What is this? Pretty stretch, but kind of legal. And this one is what I wanted to separate. Okay, but what are you? You're the top. Okay. So when you mark one face like that, it straight up goes flying. Goes flying around. Is that what you want, really? Because I know you do that for a cube, right? You mark the top and the bottom and you cut one side. But it unwraps nicely, like an open cube here. Not like this flying away. I don't know. But this is more decent than what we had before. Gonna do the same thing for the rest. Yes. Voltage. Okay. So you are done. Off. Yeah, now when pressing L, parts can be independent and can be confusing. So you don't have a face on the back, so you're already open the whole way around. I can separate you using these loops here. Okay, mark those seams. The rest is already cut. And the top here, right? I cut the top too. That whole face was cut. Mark seam. And that we can leave. And this should unwrap decently now. Okay, so let me hide this. Hide. So, well, let's do the big one first. Hide you. Okay, the big one, it has no back face. Okay, no back face. We can cut on the side there. We can cut all the way around here. Mark that. Okay. And what else? Mark all the way around here. No, this top face. You mark that too. Mark seam. Okay. Cool. So voltage. Hide you. Hide you. Hide the big one. Let's work on the small one. You already don't have the bottom, you already split here. I will split the top face, like that, mark seam. And don't mark there, keep that as a plane, square inside a square, mark all the way around here. Okay, is that it? I think I don't need that. I don't need that seam there. Okay, I guess that is it. Okay, hide that. Let's see what we can do here. I guess we need to cut here, or maybe, well, for these ones we're gonna cut in the interior here, right? We're gonna use this side to split, mark seam, because you can barely tell what's going on there. Mark seam. Okay, so my question is, how many loops do we need to mark here? Because you can cut like the top faces, maybe you can cut here. If you can keep something like that, that would be decent enough. Maybe here it's a little bit more hidden, I guess. Or can I cut here? Will that make more sense? I guess this one is not that bad. I guess we have to cut all the way around this anyway. I guess there is no escaping that. Trying to think of a cylinder, right? And here we can use this seam. Oh, well, in a way that is kind of convenient. We can clean it further, but mark seam. Clear those few last steps. Let's see. You and you. Bye bye. How many do I need to clear? And the geometry is a little bit different here. Here maybe you clear that and cut around here. Can I see the finish thingy? Maybe it's better to cut the whole way around here. Can it take it? Mark seam. Clear that. So clear that too. And there, yeah, that's great. That one is good. What else? Maybe this won't hurt as a seam. Do we need that many though? I don't know. Maybe it's better to choose this one. Clear that. Choose this. Oops. Mark. Clear that. The whole way around, probably. Mark that. Cut there. That's pretty hidden. Does it work? I guess. What else do we need to cut? Oof. I don't know. We can check how this unwraps. But we need something for this inner part. Most likely. This should be a seam. This too, probably. And that probably can be cleared. Does that need to be marked? Probably not. Slinky, welcome back. How are you doing? How are your streams? Where was your stream? So you were streaming more Undertale this weekend. Yes. Pretty cool. I saw, well, when I was there for the mannequin fight. Just came by to say hello to a good person. Thank you, man. Thank you. You're a good person too. Yes. As far as I know, you're a pretty good person. Yes. So you can be proud. You can be happy. Undertale is very good. Yes. It is pretty good. It's a good game. Have I played Undertale? I have seen people play it, but I don't think have I actually played. Maybe not. I don't know. I have seen a few playthroughs, but I think I never completed the game myself. Yeah, have a nice day too, man. Enjoy. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, or morning. I don't know what is over there. Have a wonderful day, Slinky. Yes. See you around. So maybe I just mark that, and I should not clear that because it is part of the cylinder, and that's why it was marked, not because it had nothing to do with this inner part, right? That is possibly the case. Don't know how this is gonna wrap though. Probably will benefit from a few cuts, maybe here. For example, right? Probably. Is that even marked? Because I see it as a blue, but it's a blue seam, but a crease, but not a seam. The thing is, you start stacking so many, right? So many colors in here: red, purple, blue, and maybe here, and the red stays on top because you're in the UV unwrapping tab, right? Maybe in editing you get to see maybe the purple or the blue. Let me see. Well, I think red has like priority over the other colors? Maybe. Because I only see red here. I don't get to see my creases. My creases are there. I don't know. Let me get... Well, let me do a quick save. First of all. Probably should have saved an incremental there. Because I deleted a few faces. But well, it is salvageable still, so not that worried. UV editing. Let me see. Get to see the UV map there. Let's try to figure this puzzle. Let's see how this unwraps. Well. Well. Why does that look like that? Is it open on the edges here? It is not open at any point. What are you? Ah, okay, yes. You need a cat. You need at least a cat. And I'm not saying a meow meow. I mean a cat. Let me see. So let's look for a... I'm seeing it from here, so maybe here at the back. Here, one of these we should mark. You, for example. Mark sim. Now, how do you look? Okay, that is better. I like that strip. Okay, but it does not open to the sides. Probably should have a few wings here, right? What are you? If I were to select these few faces, well. Maybe I can clear you, or the ones on the front. Oh yeah, but this is split in so many parts here. So maybe here I can clear these seams so that the wings open here. Clear these little ones too. Okay. And here too. Maybe now it will have wings. Clear. Okay. Let me unwrap you. Okay. So, what is this long thing? Why are you that long, my boy? Long boy. What are you? Okay, that makes sense. Are you completely detached? Or you're attached here? There. What is that edge? There. Okay. So you're attached there. Shall I cut there? Possibly, right? I can cut there. Mark seam. Select everything, unwrap. Okay, now this is possibly cleaner. Okay, you are that. What about, what do we have here? We don't get that strip. Oh, I get it. It's because I did not clear this ever. This other one, right? So maybe I can mark this one too. So seam. think is that that's not marked. See how that looks. I think we're having a thunderstorm again. Let me look up the weather. Well, I am hearing it, but I need to know where does when does this thunderstorm end, and is it worth it to it's difficult to tell. Here it does not even say that we're gonna have a thunderstorm. Okay, well, if it gets too bad, I will end stream, I guess, but object has non-uniform scale. Unwrap will operate. Yeah, you probably need to apply scales and everything. This is messy, man. I have so many sims here. You don't need this many sims. Let's probably clear that one at least. Clear that. Clear that. That one too. That one too. Maybe you can mark that one. Or keep those. I don't know. Mark them for now. Okay. See how that looks. I like this central strip. I don't know why it's divided in two here. What are you? Those are the wings, maybe. Yeah, they are the wings. Those can be squared, but I don't hate them at all. Do we get wings here too? I guess you get wings there, and it ends there, right? Right? Or is this connected? Because this seems to be connected. I can tolerate that face being there, but this is marked with a sim, so what is this face? But it is separated, right? It should be separated. Is it not? Is that it's not marked? Oh, maybe it was not. Oh. Is that better now? And that one was never marked. Let me see. Unwrap. Okay, this is prettier. I have the two wings there. What is this? Okay, the side. That's fine. Side. The top. We can face project for this. Okay. Okay, this. I like how those look. I don't like how this one looks. Let me cut a better face here. We get a side, maybe we can cut here or here. Here, the whole way around. Mark sim and clear this. Okay, that's probably better. How about this one? The same, looks the same. We will mark maybe this whole loop. Mark that one. Clear that. Okay. That's marked, right? I guess, yes. Okay. Select everything, unwrap. Okay, this is starting to look pretty decent. Are you connected or something? What is this edge? Where is that edge? Okay. You are that. And you are connecting two faces, two circles. Which circles? You should not be connecting to circles. Give me a second. I don't know. Okay. Which circles? What are you? What are you, mister? Are you not one of these faces? Yeah. And how are you and you connected by that edge? Maybe they just are stacked and that's a mere coincidence, right? Missy, can I move you? Yeah, it was a coincidence. So this looks great. I like it. I like it. We can make it straight there or whatever, but it is fine. I like it. These ones, the clamps though, well, they could be prettier, I guess, probably. Well, we can work with that. We can straighten and square things later. No problem. No problem, maybe. Okay. Alt H. Is it everything unwrapped? Well, it is marked. Let me start unwrapping the rest of the thingies and we can start making them square, perhaps. Well, perhaps I should once and for all be ready with the model beam, right? First, before start unwrapping for real. Okay. I was drinking a little bit of water. A little bit of water. From a bottle of water. A bottle of water. I was gonna say, why is this so messed up? Because we are in UV editing mode. That's why. This is our normal layout. Okay, so let's put everything in place before fully committing to that. A quick save. Okay. Okay. Bevel and subdivision are turned off for the body. Yes, indeed. For the UV unwrapping, I guess. Let me need to reshape these legs. Make sure everything is where it should be. Okay, the shoe kind of checks out. This needs to go lower. Same goes here. So this is that little rim. The latch should attach here to the little rim. Probably need to go there in edit mode later. And this is the big loop. The big loop goes under this armor piece, attaches here, look, here in that corner. So I need to move the armor. Let's see. Rotate on the z-axis. Something like that, right? It kinda checks out. Need to work in that, but you can see a little bit of that face there. You can see that. Maybe the leg can adapt to that. So that thing attaches. This goes to the corner there. Okay. So we need to squish this. How though? That goes to the corner, kinda. Okay. Okay, what else? This one. Well, I need to work with that though. But yeah, this latches here. It's probably tinier. Even. Latches there. Okay. And they coincide, I guess. This loop and that part, that piece of armor. So I probably need to move it even more to the left, perhaps. This loop goes all the way here. Would be this crease here. Even goes up a little bit, so that's not ultra bad. I need to shape it like a pair of pants. So create a few folds, push and pull here and there, right? What else? Well, this, I was so focused in creating the shape, right? That well, this one is rounder, I guess. I can only work here because the other one is mirrored. So these edges are rounder. But because they are creased and beveled, don't know if I can do that actually. And this subdivision. Well, it gives me a better curve here. Not much more, to be fair. Let me work this. With a small brush. Try to make it adapt more to the leg. Small lacerino. To check the back too, because this has a little bit of volume. Nothing too crazy, and this does not get seen, to be fair, but well, it's always good to make it. Can I see this other side? There another reference here. Let me which one do I need? It is not the interior here, would be the exterior part. Do I have the other 3/4? So many references. I'm a little bit messy here. A little bit messy. Have lots of duplicates of this one. I need the other 3/4. Do you give me? Not really. You cannot really tell what's going on. It's probably yeah, it is basically the same to the other side, right? Yeah, I would say so. So let's try to adapt it to the leg, and that's it. Shall I mask? Shall I mask? Possibly, probably. Possibly, probably. Box max. Max. Mask. Grow. Oh, it's probably easier to do it the other way. Clear. You select those faces, maybe. Okay, those faces, and you grow from there until you cover this and you invert. So let's see. Sorry. Sculpt, grow mask, another one, okay, and invert it. Control Shift I or Control I, okay. The thing is, I don't know. This is not perfect still. I mean, yeah, everything everything should be black over there. Can I shrink it? One step. Shrink. If I do... that is more like it, I guess. Can I move you around? Grab. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Doesn't have to be ultra perfect either. Can I grab there? Yes, sir. It is the bevel. The bevel is beveling. The geometry is changing. The bevel is acting up a little bit. Need to make them closer, but I don't know if I need to move the leg or if I need to move the armor. Don't know yet. So let me check from the sides. It looks legal from the sides, at least from the other one. Need to compare with this reference. Yeah, we never got a perfect side view. Yeah, that is gonna be a little bit inconvenient. Here you can see this cut, this fold, symmetrical, and another one here, and that other flap. So let's try to do that. Need to fix the central flapperuski. Is this in place? Let me see. Yeah, there with the armor. Is this slightly rotated or something? Here the legs go lower. There are quite a few things that are not where they should. Why is that the case? Is that an issue with the reference or with the model? Let's try to figure that out. Is that an issue with the scale? With a rotation? Let's see. That kind of checks out. This implies lowering the top part there. Not a problem. So here for the pants, elastic grab, we need to lower them. something like that, kind of a sumo position. Now let's check the folds. I think I need to squish here or something. I had it here. Let me see. I need to clear these creases because it has pants. So I need to smooth this, not like that, but flatten this. Let me get those folds in place. This reference, I'm gonna duplicate it and rotate it. Shift D, RC 90, probably minus, yeah, RC 180. I have it. I have it there too. Let's be organized, okay. Let's be more organized. Bring it to the front. Oh, here we have even better. We have that one is great. Okay, this one is amazing actually. I can use this. Let's see. It kinda goes well. I was gonna say it kinda goes slower. And it kinda does. Well, it cannot be like a one-to-one. It's a little different anyway. It's a little different. Just have it here on the side and try to get those folds in there to create something similar at least. He broke symmetry. Makes sense for close. Makes sense. I don't know if I'm gonna though. So how How should I? Shall I use not draw crease, like a huge crease? That's not sharp. Clay sand. It has like a rim, right? I don't like the rim. Clay no, blob no, strips no, inflate or deflate though. I don't think so. I don't think so. So. No gravity, no. The inverted draw. Does that work? In a way it does. Do we have enough geometry though? That's the problem, I would say. Well, you can always apply the subdivision. I mean, or straight up edit it. Can grab, I mean, those few birds. But we need to mark. What about creases? Will the creases help? Because maybe we can do something like that. Maybe it's scuffed though. Maybe it works. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, we're lacking geometry. Let's save an incremental. Apply this subdivision. Otherwise it's gonna be complicated to create that. Maybe you can separate the trousers from the rest and only apply here and keep this cleaner. You can do that. So select here the legs. Well, they are part of the body. Oof. So this will do. Oof. Yeah, this will so divide everything. Like everything. Oh my god. Well, we managed to make muscles with that little geometry. Can we make trousers with this? Probably. And even asymmetrical trousers. Let's see. Grab there, push. Bring that over here. Create that fold. And here, can we create this flap too? Let's see. And in edit, can we mark these edges? So shall it be creased? Shall it be what? Let me see. Maybe crease, but not like too crazy. Or maybe, yeah, too crazy. I get a little bit wild with that. Let's see. That can work. That can probably work. Maybe maybe it's not the most beautiful looking crease. Okay, let's see that in action. Okay, and what else do we have over here? This one in the middle. Okay, shall I crease you too? And how much? Maybe over there, because this is the fold, right? So crease you. I didn't see a change, but it's supposed to be creased. Why is that not? This one is only, yeah, edge, crease, and this one is, yeah, only crease, not beveled. What if I bevel you? Will you do something different? Oh, it's like really, definitely does something. Sorry, that's too much though. I would say that is too much. Oh wait, the subdivision maybe. And that's kind of barely noticeable, but let's keep going. Let's see what we can do here. And what's the other one? You, right? Okay. Chris. So what can I do with you guys? What can I do with you to create those shapes? That is a bit illegal. That is kind of illegal too. Yeah, but I mean, it needs those 3 loops to be able to bend. Let's see. Now we can maybe I don't need my lights on anymore. I was looking around, what happened here? I guess the clouds went away. I tried to sculpt this. Where is the next loop? Over there. Let's see if I can get this in shape. Starts like over here, right? Goes all the way, goes a little bit up, and kind of flat from here. Here we have the flapperinos that we are not able to see right now. That's great that it goes, that crease goes like that. Here we only can make one of the folds, probably. Maybe with an edge from the other side we can make the last one, right? Let me try to model that into shape. And doing the middle one, this second to last. Well, it's kind of, it is kind of there. It is kind of there, even though it's not well. We need to correct for that, right? From the sides, from the front, kinda checks out. We need the next loop, maybe this one. Create that too, to be able to create that last fold. 1, 2, 3. Yes, you can do one more. What is that? Did I miss? Yeah, I think I chose that by mistake. Let me bevel this. We'll crease that. I think I need to clean you. What are you? Maybe I don't need to go that. Yeah. Maybe that's better. I don't know. Let me select this edge and lower it. Well, I can do it from here, I guess. Lower it a bit so we can see it from the front. It's not there yet. Yeah, well, I need to figure that out. Because that thing is not moving. That thing is not moving at all. And it's probably because I creased something that I shouldn't, or something. Or it is masked, or... So this one should be the last fold, and the last fold does not come from that. It's a little bit more to the front there. Maybe I can move it slightly. Oh, I remember seeing something weird here in the name. Maybe it was always that they pushed over there or something. And let's see if I can lower that even more. It's barely noticeable from the front. Anything else to lower? Oof, a lot of suffering here, eh? A lot of suffering. What is going on here? Yeah, here is difficult to see. Maybe this is beveled and it shouldn't. Yeah, it's creased. That one probably shouldn't be. How about this? No, that's not creased anymore. Shall I grab from you and pull you down again? Down again. That's a bit better, I guess. See with subdivisions. Well, kind of legal. We need to see, well, we need to fix this side eventually. Would be cool to be able to crease this, right? Applying that subdivision. Applying that subdivision once and for all. But it affects the whole body. Can separate the trousers from the rest of the body. Yeah, I can do that. And here, let me see. Let's crease this side too. At least this reaches. Sometimes I chose that. Others I did not. Let's try to keep it to this 3. And go. We should probably go the whole way around. For now, that's decent enough. Banana! How are you doing? What style of shading? It's probably not gonna be cel shaded for this one. Don't know, I was trying to create the shape of the pants here, but I was refusing to apply the subdivision because it affects the whole body. I don't know, I mean, I can separate the pants and apply it there to have more edges to play with. I was trying to UV unwrap a few things and I had a few doubts there. Notice that anime style models don't even use normal maps. Oh really? I don't know. I know they do something weird for the face, like they get an empty in there and they use they transfer the normals from the empty or a sphere or something to the face. I did that to my cat. Shelbytle told me about it and it eased a little bit of the shading. Yeah. I was wondering how to UV unwrap these flaps because I didn't apply any of the modifiers, and if you go and check the real thing, it's only that plane. That's kinda already unwrapped, I guess. Those are vector normals, but normal map is the texture image. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the figurine here, to be fair, these are basic materials applied there, the color, and that's almost it. Maybe you can UV unwrap this flap to paint it. Maybe you can do something here to get these cuts and bumps, but maybe there is a way to transfer that from an object the same way we're gonna do for these little faces, right? There is probably a way to do that, and I still don't know. Well, we need to UV unwrap this to paint the little person there, but maybe you can do the same as with this face. But yeah, you can do a lot with flat colors per se. We need to UV unwrap that to paint those creases there, but yeah, the figurine is pretty flat per se, right? It does not have anything that crazy. Yeah, I guess we can apply materials. Would be pretty fine. I need to do the trick, this trick to use this high poly to transfer this to a low poly mesh. I don't know how to do that. But other than that, I marked the seams of everything, just in case. Right? Maybe we don't need to UV unwrap the whole model. Probably we don't. Let me move here and start applying materials. Just the basic colors. Hide this. See what we can do with basic colors. We can probably do a lot. Here, select the same one. And here, well, this one needs to be the texture, I would say. Well, you can model this if you want, but you can unwrap it and paint it. That wouldn't hurt. That won't hurt. Let me at least get the base color. Oop. It's not applied. What's going on here? You can make it transparent. Transparent? Like model this object and make it transparent. Or the lights in the visor. Or are the lights in the visor? This is like an eye. This is like a screen, I would say, or something. And it has that eye shape in there. But you can model. It's probably like, if I were to carve it, I mean, I will carve it into the slightly, like a slight indent in there, right? I don't think it's worth like a boolean, but maybe you can do something that slightly dents that surface, or have a sort of transparent object, or some trick with backface culling or glass shape. You could also make floating geometry. Yes, that's what I usually do. I usually do the eyes like that. If you are gonna be moving the eye, you kinda have to be careful with. But well, this one, maybe you can have a bone for the eye and be able to move it. Perhaps. It's gonna move as a whole though. What can I have? Yeah, we can we can we we can have floating geometry. Yes, yes sir, yes sir. What happened there? Why are those? Why did that affect both of them? I didn't have them selected. Edit, assign. Okay. They look a bit weird, colors, but maybe this we can make metallic. Colors here change because of the lining, so maybe take something like that. That's kind of average. Yeah, when you start applying materials like this, it's like, whoa, I have advanced a lot. You can feel the progress there. We're not making like that much really, but well, it is nice. It is nice. Look at the poggers there. Look at the poggers. I have to select these faces. Okay, that shadow possibly is gonna magically appear. Yeah, that bottom face and the one the one in the bottom for real is behind the helmet. Can I click it? Yeah, okay. Legal enough. I know we probably don't need that face. We probably don't need that face. I should start naming the materials because I can see future Koke not knowing what anything is, right? That would not surprise me at all. Oh. You and you and you and you. Grow one step. Okay. Joink. Okay. And select the loop of faces. Loop. Does not seem to like it. Loop, loop. No. It's not an enjoyer. Okay. The inside is probably the same color, right? Possibly, probably, possibly. We have painted the bottom one color. Is it the same as that? No, I chose that color. Okay. Signed. For the handle though, we need this new one. Is it material 8? Let's start naming this because getting hard here. Select. At least you can see with select you're kinda saved. Card. How do you call that? Upper. What is that? Oh, sorry. Select there. I guess it's card bottom. Card bottom. Okay. What is material? What is material? Material is nothing really. Can I delete the material? Oh, be careful, be careful. You. Yeah, probably material belongs to something else. Card upper rim. There you go. Okay, okay. You're the bolt material. Material 7. Okay. Yeah, they really change with the lighting, some colors. Helmet. This is the mysterious material that's omnipresent. Select. Yeah, helmet indeed. This handle. It's kind of the same color as the bolt, but not the same color as the top handle. So, material, bolt. Okay, the visor. Oh, visor is material. Oh, visor is material. Okay. Did I call it visor? I don't think so. How did I call this? What is your name? It is visor indeed. Okay. That's probably not the correct English name for that. That's probably not the case. So this is eyelashes, eyelids. Eyelashes. Is it one word or separate words? Eyelashes. Eyelashes. Slash lips. Okay. It's kinda, the poor guy is kinda green. is there? Maybe he's wearing something. Here I need to start separating areas here. I need to select faces. Now I probably need to resize things, but I can do that. Okay. Like one more. There. Okay. So, new material. Join Carino. Boop. Oh, beautiful. Just as I wanted. Well, we're gonna. It would be Canon material. This loop is that orange color, and the next one too, right? The next one, and here this whole part. I cannot do L, right? Yeah, I can do L. I probably need to do the jewel too. It has kind of like a laser lens here in the middle to focus those beams. Focus the beams. The beams. Am I missing something? I can do a step grow and shrink. Okay, orange, new material. Yeah. we alien. This is Avatar. Wrong series here. Wrong series. Boom. Okay. You are healed. Well, he's kinda green there. That does not look very healthy to me. I guess, I hope he's wearing something there, because if you look like that, man, you need to stop eating. Lettuce or something, or whatever you're eating. It's kinda greenish. There, on my other monitor looks kinda grayish. But really, it has a green tint. That thing. Let's see. Oh, what's going on here? Some colors are mutating during the process. It is what it is. Oh, this arm needs a little bit of love still. So let me grab. How can I do it? Select this loop, grow it. That's legal enough. I need one rim more there for the cannon. And that arm is that healthy Hulk color there. It's Hulk, the Hulk. Oh my god. Boop. See the sign, arm. Right arm. Okay. Oh, you did not. Okay. Well, more grays there. Okay, the police is not gonna complain yet. sign. And you are, well, let's say orange. Canon orange. Let's see. That is greenish. Is it the same color as the arm? It is pretty similar. I would even say it's the same. Pretty similar. Let's try selecting another one because they are so close together, right? They are so close together, so maybe I don't know if I remove it from here, will it delete the material itself? No, it does not. Okay, it does not. Let's create a material, do a quick join Carino from there. Okay, and you are the, let's say, cloth armor. It's a pretty unhealthy color for cloth, but or leather, but pretty unhealthy color. Let's see. Visor is in all of them, or in most of them. Probably should remove it. Okay. But can you apply it to everything? Good, sir. Assign skirt. Good skirt. And the wool is slightly pinkish. Slightly. Let's see what's that. Maybe I should grab it from a cleaner surface, and yeah, I don't know why it only like applies it to a facet or something, like it does not. Maybe there are different groups or something. Okay. Okay, these are more pieces. Armor. It's probably the same color, shaded differently, because that's how light works, basically. And those faces we need to unwrap. We need to unwrap them because, and this color is probably the same color as the arm, most likely. Would make sense. Is it the same for the tail? Maybe not. Maybe not. This arm is a little bit unhealthy, the poor thing. What if I... Okay, you kinda got that. Okay, we can paint that arm assign. Because yeah, that kinda checks out. You need a different color in there. Let's see. Boop. Probably need, is it playing with the roughness or something? So that becomes, oh, that's cool. It is not what I was looking for, but it's pretty cool. That makes it more matte, but maybe too much. Maybe it is too much, or maybe we can, yeah, maybe we can do something like that. Don't know. It's not look very pretty. What's this IOR? Okay. What was this value before? It's gonna stay that way. Metallic. Maybe. Kind of should be metallic. And those normals are kind of ugly, the poor things. Maybe it's not showing modifiers. Ah, yeah. That's why it was a little bit ugly. Okay. Okay. Let me name the material, right? Material. Shoulder. Shoulder. What? Armor. Shoulder. Whatever. Shoulder. Pad, I said here. Okay, well, pad. It's not a pad exactly, but shoulder thingy. And the cloak. Cloak. Okay. Gray material. Okay. Let's see. What else am I missing? Well detailed. Dangly things. A whole clamp. And this part should be orange. I think. Yeah. This is not exactly identical. Should be Canon orange. Okay. Let me see the clamp. So you not exactly but almost. Oh well. Yeah, I went a bit nuts here. Remove that. Remove that. And that. And everything that's over here. Remove. You get removed. Oops. Okay. no clamperinos, and here you need to manually unselect from here, deselect, boop, boop, does it stop there? No, one less there. Okay, I guess that is it. That is orange. Orangerino. Orangerino. Canon orange. Oof. Oof. No. 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 Applied it to everything. It's like, I mean, a sign there. That should be assigned, but can I invert the selection? Control I. Okay, at least. Can I de-apply it? I'm gonna create a new one and apply it. Yes. Okay. It is canon blue, actually. Canon like that for the most part, with exceptions. Like these little thingies that are armor gray, I would say. Kinda, sorta, kinda. But yeah. L something like that, and your new slot armor assign. Okay. Dangly things. The dangly things should be armor. This one should be. I need to see if it's worth it to unwrap that, to texture that thingy, or shall I do two loops and resize them to create that shadow there. For that, the amulet there. It does not add to the shape that much, to the silhouette. That's why I was thinking, while I did the whole model, I unwrapped the whole thing. But L, and that should be armor. And this sphere in the middle should probably be painted, or no, maybe we can add a reflective material here. Oh yes, I think we can get that color. That's kind of the same as this one, to be fair, but because we need to really modify it and create a new one, joink like a madman, like a mad cat. Joinkerino. Maybe that color. Okay, and let's see how it well, it was never assigned. Okay, and lower the roughness there. Beautiful. I can probably do that with the eye. The eye is kinda like that too. I maybe not that, like maybe not ultra reflective. Well, kinda. Maybe you don't do it like as reflective as a mirror, but almost. And for the lens, we're gonna do that too. Pretty cool trick. It's reflective even there. So yeah, I guess we can go a little bit bonkers, a little bit bananas with that. And this one, well, the color should be a darker gray, kinda like the letter here. Probably should yank it from there. Okay. This is kind of gray armor with a few patterns in pink, the pink skirt. But even though you can model them and it wouldn't be ultra illegal to model because they're kind of a simple patterns, maybe you can even do like boolean or something. I mean, I can model I could model everything, but maybe you should texture some things. I don't know. For legality reasons, for legal reasons. Let me see. So armor, gray armor. Okay. And other than that, the leather flapperinos. Oh, the dangly thing is here. Okay, this is like the chest hair color and this is armor. So I'll take your chest hair and you that bottom face too, and your armor, I think. Okay, oops. Okay, assign. Okay. Danglerinos. I'm missing the tail. I need to make a lens from here. I need to fix this arm. Other than that, kind of Donatello, kind of Donnerino. Other flaps. Need to reshape this flap too. Where are the other flaps? Hiding. Where are you hiding? Because I don't see you in this collection. Alt H. No, that was a bit too much. A bit too much. Where are you hiding? Those are the remeshes. Ah, you're here. It's because I did this to you. I'm sorry. Sorry. So this is the same color as the chest hair, basically. And for you to chest hair. Okay. Well, we need to fix that tail. Say the tail is the same color as the chest, probably. Ah, it's the same color as the body. Makes sense. El assign. Well, here is like a darker gray, to be fair. Let's look at the references from the anime. Yeah, here is green too. It's like a light gray. So checks out. We look for more images of the tail if we can find them. I think you cannot tell there. And here, I think you cannot see the tail in this one. Probably not. Maybe that's the tail, I don't know. In that case it would be dark. Here is pretty dark, so I would do something like that. Here is not that blue, that thing. It's like metallic basically. And this is darker than the clamp. I can do a color for the tail. Maybe it's one of the card colors, for example. Card, middle rim. You cannot go. It apply here arm. Yeah, that changes everything. You need to add one more slot, and then you add card middle rim or something there for the tail. Okay, yeah, middle rim. That. Is that applied? I am not that sure. Sign there. Okay. Kind of similar to the cloak now. It really looks darker there. Card middle rim. Isn't it that one? I guess it depends on how the light hits it. Okay. Shall I straight up paint here the rims on a darker color? I don't know. That seems kinda scuffed. I guess depends on your lighting a lot. The result. Can I get a better light here? Where is that light? Okay, there you go. Light really colors the scene, right? Maybe I went there like a madman. But let me see. If I were to do, maybe a cylinder is best. Cylinder, it has to, well, it needs geometry. RX90. Squeeze that. Let me check those materials. See what we can do here. Let's see. Subsurface, diffuse. See what we can do here. Color. Okay. Okay, that controls like the power of the reflection or something. Roughness. This is to make it like a mirror surface. We need that. Alpha maybe. Maybe we can do something with you. It's kinda scuffed. But perhaps that's how you do it. With alpha, let me see. What is roughness here for the diffuse? Maybe you can only tell with the light. Difficult to tell what's going on there. Subsurface. This is the effect your hands have, and some other materials Oh, Blender is struggling, I guess. Oof. Yes, it's doing big thinkies. I need to not do this. And save. Okay. We survived. Let me save. Okay. So careful with this. Specular. Multi-scatter. Yeah, you don't need subsurface on this model. Yeah, I wouldn't say so. It works cool like for hands, and we just did in the donut tutorial too, a little bit for that sugar coating they have. How do you call it in English? Well, it has a specific names. That one had a little bit of that subsurface thingy. Now the sprinklers exactly. That fondant thingy it has on top. I guess that's how you call it. That frosting it has on top. Right. Glaze. Yeah, that's it. I'm just trying random things here. It's kind of affecting the rest. Or was calculating everything there. Possibly it was recalculating things. Code, sheen, emission, theme, film. IR, yeah, I used that for the eye. That was easy to understand and it gives great results. There. That reflection there. I did it here for this too. That works perfectly. But I'm trying to figure out something for that eye. I think it is an indent here. It's kind of indented there. Even has a little bit of a rim here. But well, I guess, does it have, I think, yeah, I crank this, oh no, crank it a lot more. Oh, sorry, I did it. I created that with roughness, not with IOR here. So I did it with roughness. This really turns it into a mirror. This kind of works. It's an indent because it, well, yeah, makes sense. Because it is a 3D print, so that you can tell, right? Should we shrink wrap it? That's pretty legal. That's pretty legal. If it adapted better, or if maybe we can. Is emission too much? Maybe a teeny tiny bit of emission with that yellow color. Can I select? Or is it too much? Sometimes emission is too much on people's models. Oh. Maybe needs to have a little bit in there. My question is, well, what does thin film do? Nanometers. I don't think of, I don't know. Nanometers. It's kind of, seems like a teeny tiny detail, right? Thickness, displacement. Displacement, is that cool? Oh, you can add textures, vector. Oh. What is this? If I were to use that, does it do? Barnoid textures, 3D, Euclidean. Maybe you cannot tell because of the emission there. Oh, it's like it's broken or something. Can you tell here? It's like, look at that. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like to make a solar panel or something. It's pretty cool. And not for this model, but it's pretty cool. Can we create like a gradient or something? Will that look decent? Normal mode. Use Voronoi. Yeah, I remember. That's why I chose the thingy. It was like, what is this gonna do for this specific thingy, right? For this placement here. But yeah, we used it for the wall. Yes. Let's try a few random things. Tangent. Normal. That's kind of interesting. It's weird as flip. Wow. Texture coordinate normal. Oh, that's cool. Not what we were looking for, but like it was curved. UV object, camera, window, reflection. Yeah, let's not do this. Remove. Okay, that's more. That way it's more integrated there. Can probably shrink wrap it. We probably need to apply transforms for it to work, because shrink wrap is a little bit picky. Silvertone, welcome back. How are you doing over there? We're using materials. I was UV unwrapping, but now we needed a bit of eye candy, I guess. We're doing materials here. It's going, it's going. There it is. I need to model things, fix an arm that's a bit scuffed under the cloak. But other than that, it is coming along, it is coming along. How are you doing? Were you able? This model looks like it would be $30 at the toy store. What? I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, it is. we can make it a $200 sculpture, but we need to keep working on it. The paint is too plain right now, right? It's pretty expensive, you think? Do you think so? Okay, W then, W. But this figurine here, I think it was $150. Probably because it's huge. Well, and it also counts with there. And it is unpainted, the original. And you have to make it yourself. You have to follow these instructions here, right? Those instructions. We have to make it look more expensive. To get better, stronger. But yeah. Thank you anyway, yeah. Yesterday you worked a little bit on the render. You made a lamp. You finally finished the picture. Okay, that's the last thing I knew. The desk is done. And then you put some pictures on the wall. Now it's ready for rendering. Okay. Ultra W. Do you have a little update over there? On threads or something? Or you were just working there? Did you manage... Well, did you do any progress on Resolve? Or were you just were advancing the modeling in there, the scene basically, and now you're gonna get into the animation phase? You don't have an update yet. Okay. we cannot expect daily updates. It is too much. But you're going to have to figure out how to optimize this render because you have 1500 frames to render. Yeah, that's quite a bit. How much does it take per frame? 5 minutes. If all goes well, 20 seconds of frame. Only 20 per. No, you're doing 20 frames per second, right? Or what? 20 seconds of frame. Only 20 seconds to render. Is your computer a beast or something? That's kind of flipping fast, right? Let's say that's pretty fast. Look, X-ray. X-ray only appears here, but it affects everything. That's what's crazy. That's those are things you need to learn from Blender, right? Or does it? Maybe it does not. It does not. Or does it? Maybe it does not. Maybe it affects the others while you don't have materials in there. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. That was the case before. No, in order to render one frame it will take 20 seconds. Oh my god, that's pretty fast, man. It's only the blocking thing, or do you have every effect in there? It's more likely that you might get like 35 seconds of frame. I don't know, for me, like everything under a minute is ultra W, right? And for the work computer too, it was like everything under a minute or 2 minutes. He was very impatient with the renders. For me, everything under 5 minutes in the beginning was a W. And your computer, how much does it take? It's been a while. Hey, MaroTachi! Welcome back! How the dog doing? You didn't stream yesterday, right? I was paying attention there and I got no notification. I was checking, but I got nothing there. The last real render I did was the Tomoyo, a proper render, right? What's the Tomoyo render? I have it over here. And this one was what? 2 minutes per frame, maybe less. Maybe it was less. It has like motion blur and things of the like. Maybe it was less. I don't know. I don't render much, but for me it takes ages. I feel like it takes ages. It is a decent PC though. You realized you're a good entertainer but a bad streamer. Hard to stay on schedule. No. What do you mean, man? You don't have to follow a schedule like I do, man. There are lots of kinds of streamers, man. Don't give up. You're feeling it. I mean, you can do it while you work a normal job too, maybe. You can maybe stream less, but don't give up, man. You're a good entertainer and you upgrade your stream pretty fast, man. Don't you be giving up. You're not even playing Overwatch. What do you mean? You're not even playing Overwatch? You can optimize it pretty good, but honestly, I'm like rendering it 5 times because of the render passes now. No. MaroTachi deserves respect. MaroTachi is a VIP of the channel. Look at that. VIP and artist too. Yeah, I don't wanna see him such or demotivated. He was streaming and he was doing good, but I don't understand what's going on there. You're not even playing Overwatch. Under once sounds like a not safe for work game. Well, Overwatch, you know, it has a lot of fans. People like really enjoy those models. So I bet that exists. Yeah, Vulkan is probably good for you, man. Yeah, you will probably benefit from that, upgrading your project to that. I'm watching the guy take apart game models. Which guy? There is a YouTuber that dissects models for you and analyzes what the developers were doing over there. Okay, I'll let you Google it. Yes. Yeah, Silvertone, you probably should look up Blender 4.5. They say it's great for, I mean, I don't know if it affects rendering that much. I think it affects, how do you say it? When you play the animation on your project, right? But you have that cool add-on that does the proxy for you. So it is, you can see the animation playing better on your scene, on your viewport, right? And as I said, MaroTachi, you're a cool streamer. Yeah, I don't know. Your stream benefits from people being there and interacting a lot. I can understand that. I don't know, when there is nobody here, I try to carry anyway, I jab anyway, because I think of it as the bot for YouTube, right? For people that are watching there. So I explain things for them or for myself, I don't know, but I treat it that way, right? I'm jabbing for the viewers over there. Maybe you can do it, you can do something like that. So it's like entertaining when nobody's there. But because maybe you're living with people in your house, you cannot jab, you cannot use the mic all the time. I don't know if you can be typing all the time for the TTS if you're playing like Overwatch and you require a lot of focus to do that. That's what I'm going to do when you start stream is to start the bot and jump in the green pretty quickly. It is fine. I just do a quick introduction. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome to another Blender stream. Today we're gonna be modeling GABUROON, for example. That's what I did today. I do a little bit of a live update if something happened. Without further ado, let's just start jumping to it. Let's just start the blendies. You switch scenes, put a little bit of music in there, and you start doing your thing. Or yapping a bit, explaining things, what you know, what you don't. That way you can save the votes when you make friends. Yeah. friend. Those mercies. The last vote, you force Mercy to stay in the spawn doors. I don't know if she was friend. Yeah, she was probably not thinking of you as a friend. Stay there, Mercy. I think you are pretty. Yeah, you are doing good there at home. Just stay there. Pew pew. Stay there. I think you love staying the spawn point. Yes. That Mercy was not your. Well, maybe you. I don't know. Not that friendly of a Mercy. To model the rest. I marked sims for everything. I was gonna start UV unwrapping. But well, here to be fair, the colors are pretty flat. Not everything needs to be UV unwrapped. We needed maybe to be able to transfer this information from this high poly thingy to a low poly one. Maybe on the cloak too, but I don't know that. And here for the wool too, maybe you can do it with this, that little dent there, those scratches here, I guess, right? And these faces here, but I need to learn how to do it. I don't know how to do it yet. I marked the sims for everything, and I think some of them are illegal. Some of them might be illegal. Because not all the... Well, I have kept most my modifiers. So some things are just planes. Straight up planes. So do they really need to be UV unwrapped? I don't know. Make the low poly for the claws. For which the cloak, you mean? How can we do it from that? You have to bake the normals from high to low. Yeah, I have never used that. I don't know where the bakery is. The blender bakery. No, is that I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to make those normals. How to create the low poly version first. And how low poly should it be? Should it be like a plane? Simpler than this, basically. Copy this. Can I ultra remesh it? Yep. Okay. I will save. Duplicate this. Shift D. Okay. Cloak 001. Let's open the ultra remesher. And let's go crazy. But remesh all you can. UV will be pain. But remesh all you can. Save. Yeah, I have saved before. And remesh density higher for larger quads. Let's do a 10 remesh. You have no control over the remesh topology flow. Okay, yeah, but we can ultra smooth it, right? At least you don't think. No, I don't know. I get options here, but what do we know, right? But maybe we can smooth it after the fact or something. So when you've been mapping, you will have these weird edges to deal with. Okay. The remesher is remeshing, I think. You can do a simple retopo. Okay, over the thing, over the thing. Yeah, but when you're streaming, you have to mentalize, you have to assume you're gonna be alone sometimes, probably most of the time, and you have to keep yapping and keep showing up. Keep yapping, keep showing up. And that's why making the bots for YouTube kind of helps me, but maybe you don't need to make the bots. I make them because I understand the power of exponentials. It is a snowball. You have a big group now. You see the Coca channel growing. I see it too. I see it too, man. On YouTube, slowly. But that's the power of the exponential, the snowball effect. You start making videos. Now I have over 200 videos. When I'm sleeping, those videos are there. People can watch them, you know, and you keep building videos, more videos. And every time I go to sleep, there are more videos there, more shorts. People keep watching. Times go by and the channel grows. And that snowballs. That's why you have to push in the beginning, because the beginning is rough. But you have to be prepared. You see the Coca channel grower here on Twitch too. Well, yeah, we're building a small community here, and more people show up. Yes. Banana has been showing up a lot. Yes, and I see a lot of lurkers there that come often to the channel. Rea's here a lot. Scripts come from time to time. Meister is here from time to time too. Yes. Really appreciate you guys. Yes. Yeah, I enjoy it. There are cool people over here. You have a pool of artists watching you at the moment. Yes. Yes, I have artists. I have eyes on me here. Yeah. I feel observed. But it's fine. They're cool people. And they help me. Because I don't know. I'm learning. I don't know the techniques. I don't know all the secrets of the blendy blends. But they tell me some things. Is there a mesh done? No. Blender is thinking. And it's thinking too much. I'm afraid I cranked that density too high. Is this some illegal topology? Well, yes, but you're not. Why not? You can complain. Where do you see illegal topology exactly? I see a pole there, for example. Where do you see legal topology? There is a three thingy pole there. Sorry. Oh, when I click, Blender turned white. So let's hope it recovers. Thoughts and prayers. It's like you beveled the ends both half of it, so the line splits. You mean in the helmet? On the arm thingy at the edges. Arm thingy, like the shoulder pad at the edges. I beveled the blue long edges. Look like bevel that got smooth. You mean in the clamp here? like on his left arm at the end. The clampy there. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff happened there. Yeah, that it is crazed and bevel probably, or bevel, I don't know. And it has a smooth, of course, and it has subdivisions, and I see weird shapes over there, right? The shapes are wilding. I don't know if Blender is blendering, yeah? Blender, maybe I need to do it incrementally. Like do small retopos until we clean that mesh enough. Because this Blender is not responding at all. To the point I bet it's worth it to reopen it. To assume it crashed and reopen it. Long as the shape holds, no one will notice. Yeah, just don't show the wireframe. Don't tell the boss, hide the wireframe, Koke is in the bathroom at the moment. He's not gonna come out anytime soon. He's probably gonna be there until tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I will assume Blender just died. Okay, I'm gonna close it. Close the program. GG. No Blender. No blendies. Let me hide it because this is doxy. If you didn't know, when you hover over your previous files, it can dox you. Like when you hover over the previous files when you're recovering. Yeah, the same thing. So cloak, Shift D, keep it there, and remesh. But a tamer remesh. Let's do a 5. Can you tolerate a 5 here? Can you do that for me? Remesh. Make a plane. Sorry. Remesh crashes a lot with high poly. You recommend doing it by hand. It's a big flat surface. Make a plane extrude the edges. It's going to hang. Okay. I can do that. I can try that. I did the remesh to the hairs on the chest and it worked, but it was smaller. It was pretty high poly, but I mean, this is probably more than 10 times bigger. It will work, but really? Does it take that long? Sure. Yeah, let's close this. We can do it. No. Destroy it. Close. Okay. New Blender. Let's go. Okay. Let's create a plane then. Plane. 90. Resize. GY. GC. Nothing on screen. Okay. So Shift H. Cape and plane. Where are you, Mr. Plane? Are you inside the reference? Of course you are. Or not. Not. You're here. Cylinder. Oh, you're the eye. So cylinder and plane. Boop. Plane. Let me rename you. Pupil. and play your new cape. Ramesh. I'm not sure how you want to do it, but there are many ways to retopo. You can even try the plugins. I mean, how do I want to do it? I just want it to work. How? In a way that's not too painful, if possible. That's the only thing I need. The plugins. With plugins. The V surface mesh. And the original way to do it was with shrink wrap or what? You can add subdivisions to this plane and pull points to match the cape. Yeah, I can. Let's see. Try to snap to at least maybe the grid with the origin. Okay, something like that. For it to be center, right? Let me do edges. 1, 2. Why does it look like that? Why is it like that? Because of the snapping. So weird that it chose to cut that way. Yeah, maybe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Undo, right click, add smooth. A cage modifier. That lattice thingy. The lattice. Should I learn to use the lettuce? I don't love my grains. It's easier if you start with one bird and extrude from there. Edit subdivide, sorry. With just one bird. You mean without subdividing that much, right? That maybe I start with a cross, right? And I start with symmetry, moving things into place. One bird at a time works. Okay, something like that, right? But with symmetry, okay, I should apply transforms to this thing because it was doing the X symmetry on the C. So apply all transforms, set the origin to its center, just in case. Okay, and let's try to do it. Yeah, now it's working. You mean doing the outline first? Ooh. Delete all the faces and edges but one bird. Ah, yeah, I can do merge at center. And you get the bird. The magic bird. I have seen that done. And you can draw with this. They did this for the face of Bichi Bichi. Okay. Yeah, people start with the cube and do that. Select everything and merge at center. Enable face snapping. Face snapperino. Okay. Where should I start? From this corner, for example, something. Where he be at? Well, symmetry here. I guess it's there in the center. Yeah, symmetry probably not, right? Easier to see if you disable the web. Oops. Okay. Okay. So. Just place it wherever start extruding. How much resolution do I want? How simple should it be? Is this too much? Let's make it even. This is not very even. So you mean something like something rougher. Well, maybe I can get rid of one there. Yeah, that's not pretty even. Whoa, that was a jump. Is that kind of legal? Well, it's not pretty even. Can probably dissolve that bird or something. And yeah, I was avoiding this because I didn't really know what to do or how to do it. But thank you for bearing with me here. Shall I? No, I shall. It is really not symmetrical, so. And the overlays have a retopology shading you can enable. Retopology shading. Overlays. Retopo shading. Light colors. Wireframe. Fade in active geometry. Fade orientation. Motion tracking. It is the square icon. Oh, this retopology shading. Offset used to draw edit mesh in front of other geometry. Ah, so that you can see that better. Oh. easier to see. Let's see. I guess crank that up. Oh. Okay. So let's keep it a bit tamer. Oops. Snap there. Oops. G there, I guess. Oh. Don't go crazy at learning this with those. Made big broad squares. If you need more, okay. This is a cool way to do this, but I can see you having issues trying to figure out where to connect things. Like when this is ready, how to even things or what? How to make the proper loops. Well, you and you merge at center. Okay. So most times you make one huge square and work your way out. I would have, I mean, the first idea was like adapt a plane to this. How can I go from here, for example? Oh, this sucks. I need to go loops, do loops across. Like to across, like one from the middle to the bottom, another. Probably, yeah. Like paths or patches. Probably multiple way to do it. Okay. Make an cross, yeah. I would say that makes sense. Extruding from here. We will start creating faces, I guess. And is there a way to ultra snap it to the grid? Not only to the face. Can you choose to grid and face? Yes. W. So way we can snap it in that edge, right? Well, snap does not snap properly. Yeah, this does not work. I would make a bridge at the top, then just grid fill the back. Oh. like we mark the middle or this bridge at the top and grid fill that. So you mean from here to the other side, grid fill this, and here, well, here even in the original mesh we could delete a lot of geometry here, probably. Okay, like a strip back, yeah, something from here to the other side. Something like that. Well, try to stop there in the middle. It is uneven, but yeah, we can do SC0, I guess. SY0. Oof. Yeah. Well, I didn't have the auto marriage, but usually the distance is too small for me. You can adjust it, but maybe like an outline of strips and fill the center last. So you say you would like select, well, not everything, but maybe select that, deselect this, and grid fill that. Why is it not doing anything? This reminds you of like nerve modeling. You told me about that once. I don't remember, to be fair. But imagine if I said I really remembered. So you can do it like that. But can I make all those birds magically snap to the surface? This is not very illegal. That works with shrink wrap. Shrinkerino. Wrapperino. Cloak. And surface. Normal, right? Or project. On the y-axis. Yeah. Triangle icon. Oh, double jaw. We have an emote for this. It's cursed. It is from the Eliminibot. It's from Eliminibot. Banana chat. Okay. Can I smooth them or something? That's great, done. And from the front, what would you do from the front? The same. A great fill. Save. Oh no. Incremental. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. And from the front, you do the same. Oh, let me see. You can add a few more edge loops. Let me see. Maybe one per column, up and down. Yeah, it should be more square-like. Okay. Boom, and boom. What happened here? They didn't stay. What's going on? Yeah. Are they stuck in here or something when I create them? Oh, because of the magnet, maybe. Yeah, you're asking difficult questions. Maybe I should go back a little just in case, because we were creating some. Yeah, they were stuck in. Can you see this? These edges are selected and they don't. The orange does not make it the whole way to the other one. It's because they are stuck on top. Ew. Oh yeah, we can do merge by distance. Remove 21 birds with the lowest. Yeah, okay, fixed. So now we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, right? More squared. The shrink wrap got removed, perhaps. Object cloak or cape. On surface, project, on the y-axis. That's legal, okay? That's legal. Okay, we're back in track. Shall I make them more square even? Shall I smooth the birds? Select and smooth, perhaps? Or duplicate the shrink wrap and apply it. Something weird at the bottom. There, right? That little vent. Duplicate the shrink wrap and apply one of these. Okay. Okay. Oof. Okay. That's illegal. When did that happen? Relax lighting sculpt. Okay, W. Project Y, but decent. Maybe because of the second one. That happened because of the second one. Perhaps. Object, apply. Select duplicate first. Duplicate it, but hide it. Because it's like cranking it. Too much. Too much shrink wrapping here. Okay, now it survived. It made it. Okay, now in sculpt mode with the sliderino, relax slide, big brush, right? Big brush, symmetry, watching our retopo at the same time, probably using your power. No, because wireframe maybe. No. Should be the square thingy. Square thingy, where you be hiding? Orange square icon. An object here. Object, like in front. What do I do in front? Wireframe, or in front or wireframe? Oh, one of these worked. Wireframe, both. Okay, yeah, they work. So now with relax slide, are they snapping? Maybe not. Well, we have a shrink wrap there because of Banana's big brain. Hold shift. Oh. Oh. Here, where we have an issue here. This decided to bend to that side. The bottom rows. Shall I straight up remove them? Well, the original was a bit pinched there. Let's see. Maybe there is no smoothing that. Is that modifying the cape or the plane? No, the cape is there. That's smoothing the plane. It's losing the shape. Maybe without symmetry. Where is that bird hiding? I don't know. What a mess. Yeah. Oh no. So from here I can grab it and snap it there. To the cape again. I would say that's legal enough. And we can use that brush again to relax. Chill. Chill, cape, chill. Okay. Cool. Big brush. Slide relax. Big brush. Shift. Symmetry if you want. Oh, that's... I don't know. It's because it's trying to form a grid. And here there is no way to make those closer there. Shall I move this? To try to create a better grid? Yeah. I hope they are snapping. Oh, I'm starting to get problems there with the ones on the front. And if I were to smooth birds, wouldn't that help? What's going on here and why can't I grab there? You have to enable negative. Oh, negative. This only allows one direction to project onto the other. Because I had negative, I had positive on. I need to enable negative too. It works. I don't know exactly. That one when sliding. This kinda skews it. Have to apply it. That's better. Big boy brush. Oof. New shrink wrap. Was doing that without shift. Manually move them. Okay. In edit. Try to create a decent grid. I don't know, how do you, like, you select everything smooth birds or something? Does that snap to the grid still? That ruins the, you are right. You're right. If you do, no outline. To make it square, you would have to either dissolve loops or add more. Okay. Pretty close already. Kinda. They're fighting there. That grid fill behaved pretty decently. I can reorganize things here a bit. This was never... is it because maybe I can do G, just straight up G? Try to make it a bit more squarish. Oh, sorry, I was misclicking. I guess this needs to be to that side. This one needs to be in the center. You cannot slide, maybe with that brush, but you cannot GG here. Can I select the loop and G? Kinda. Maybe not. With the brush, just without the shift, it slides. Okay. This is the GG, the G brush. Big GG brush. Explosion. I was messing that up. And the relax light. I thought I was using the relax light. This is a pretty common mistake of mine. It selects when I'm using the square brackets to make the brush bigger or smaller. P is just by their side, right? And if you press P, you change to pinch. And pinch pinches. As the name implies. Pinch, do be pinching. Well, it's getting there. Getting there. And maybe small these. Okay, this is the only thing that this thing went flying. Can put it back there. No problemo. Okay. And this one is trying to attach to the forbidden bird. So just slide to the front, guys. Okay. And maybe, just maybe, should be fine, should be amazing if you were to snap to the grid, but for real. Let's see. No, select all, remove the edges. Okay. Small spurts. Okay. It's a bit scuffed. Dissolve one row. Why do you think that's the case? Why do you think there is a problem? Is that why it's queuing? Though I don't have, like, this is the middle, 3 on that side, 3 on that side, and the outer rim, and here what do we have? 3, 3, 3, 3, 10. I need to dissolve the horizontal or something, or this last one, for example. Crank it up a lot and dissolve the bottom one, so it's more even. I think there is an excess on the horizontal axis, right? Maybe there is too much geometry around this thing. Dissolve. I don't know why it seems to work better if I dissolve edges. Guess it depends on the situation. But dissolving birds has to be very evident for Blender. You can just press Shift X. It automatically dissolves. Okay, I didn't know that shortcut. Control X, you mean? Okay. I knew X, I have misclicked sometime. I tries to delete, right? So Control X dissolves or deletes. Yeah, maybe it works better for that. For edges. Yeah. Let's select. Shall I remove this look too. Maybe even that one. Slide this up. Let's move that to the corner and that too. Okay. Cool. With edge, yeah. Maybe this with the scalp brush. This. Scuffed. Maybe just straight up. I don't know why it explodes that badly. Okay, yeah, let it exist there. We can fix that end there, perhaps, or just leave it as kind of scuffed. And how would you go from here? Just create, maybe extrude this too, and try to create something around this, something around here, and go all the way around. We don't really need this center here. It's probably counterproductive even. This whole thing, maybe we can get rid of. I don't know if I need to apply transforms or something. I don't know why it likes that rotation that much, right? Seems to love that rotation. Can I select this and do SX0? That's pretty difficult. To keep it straight, pretty difficult. Okay. those are snapping, right? Well, they are not snapping, they are being shrink wrapped. I'm suffering a lot to do this thing. I am not enjoying it. These are not merged. This either. This and this merged by distance is the one I extruded from last time, I guess. They remain there. So, how should I go about this? Keep extruding to the front from here. You can do it, but this does not work. So maybe ignore that, extrude only the top and connect the rest. This one is not snapping, right? Maybe that you can Control X. Yeah. But on that, F. Maybe you can bring all of that to the front too. What's going on there? I don't like. Oops. What is going on here? I can merge you and that's it. Okay. Fixed, I guess. 0. Is it just a wild edge? I wouldn't say so. Well, I don't know, I'm just guessing what to do next. Continue that mesh or something until it wraps. Oof, look at that. Why does the loop stop there? Or at least it knows. Because it is a pole. A three stick pole, I guess. Can you extrude from here? Well, you can just go up from the bottom and add rows. Yeah, the other way around, right? Or this way, you mean? Yeah, I am really not enjoying this process. I thought I loved each and every process. This one, man, it sucks. I really think it's clunky. It's not doing it for me. Sadly, because I guess there are multiple ways to do this, but what is this? Doesn't have to be a grid. Okay. You can also add corners there. Okay. And probably I can remove a few birds or something. Can extrude from here. Let's see. Let's do it more manually. Let's see. From here you can choose to get rid of a few birds. Ctrl X. Had two on top of each other there. Merge. How many do I have here? Oh, it kept. I think it kept extrusion here. Yeah. Can I dissolve you? It worked. Let's see if I can move you and make you snap. There was an option to control the auto merge distance, right? Don't know where it's hidden, where it's hiding, but it never works for me. Like they have to be so close, so close. That's better to select them and merge. It's called the options. Oh, here, straight up there. Oh, big brain. Yeah. Thank you. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, I will do it bird by bird. Yeah. How could that? Is that the shrink wrap? Perhaps acting up. Guess it's better to do it, for me at least, to do it like this. Sort of freehand with the snapping, little by little, and that's it. You will get there eventually. I don't know if I like that idea there. Yeah, maybe I should have got to that. Oh, we were talking about getting rid of these. So maybe it is time. 2, 3. Maybe that's how we do it. Forget about these ones, perhaps. guess that's much faster. For me at least. Maybe we can avoid those. They snap very badly. Maybe like that at the most. The geometry is different, but if it works, it works. Those didn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is easier. Bird by bird. Okay, I guess. Pseudo legal. And relax that. Sheesh. Maybe another loop won't hurt. That's how you do it too. I'm so glad, man. I was suffering with trying to move loops around. It does not work, man. It struggles a lot. So if you wanna move a whole edge at the same time, the shrink wrap, well, that's not even half bad. But the shrink wrap can get crazy. For me, it's pretty easy to do. Yeah, bird by bird, it is what it is. Take it easy, breathe, and retopo. We need a t-shirt or something like that. Okay, well, this The loop could be prettier. Can add another one. Well, you can add as many as you want, I guess. I wanted to create an opening here because I thought I was modifying this, moving this around, and I felt this flap here could be problematic in the future. It really felt like it was gonna come and bite me in the butt. So shall I smooth this further? Shall I make it less criminal in a way? It's not symmetrical, of course. The cape is not, but how many do I have? Can create another row if you are suffering looking at that. I will add a loop here or something. A pole here. Not there. There. Shall I knife something and dissolve this pole, for example? I can do that. It's not like it's necessary, but it's not illegal either. Well, we create a triangle there. Well, poles, triangles. I need a loop there anyway. It is fine. They are the same, right? A pole, a triangle. It's the same crime. And it's not ultra illegal. Does the top part even deform? Well, I wouldn't think so. I don't think so. And this is probably hidden by the body even, so the helmet and everything like that. So I probably can get rid. I can make that the tip in there, for example, and round that even further. Doesn't even matter, yeah. Create a better looking opening. I don't think anybody's gonna come and check, but just in case the boss peeks in there and says, who modeled this? Okay, so with a mesh like this, what do you do? How do you transfer the info from one to the other? Or well, is it even ready? you would unwrap it first. Okay. Let me do just that. Okay. Do you iron that? What is going on here with you unwrap everything, my friend, everything. Not all of them have faces. That can be the case. Because I was bridging birds like a madman there, but not everything have faces. Recalculate outside. Maybe that can be the case. I think straight up there is no faces there. I was just extruding birds, you know? So I need recalculate outside will work for that? I don't think so. Will it bridge everything? No, I don't think so, yeah. Maybe you thought you were dealing with a 3D modeling mastermind here, but no. I'm still learning, banana. I'm still learning. Yeah. That could be the case with backface culling or something that that you only get to see the face from one side, right? No, not by fact. Well, you know, it is what it is. If I do it, well, no. Listen. If I do this, if I select the edges and I bridge, will I have a double edge here? Will I get two edges here? Or no? Because it could be the case. No, doesn't seem to be the case. No, okay. Have to be careful because the blend can be dangerous sometimes. I don't know why. Well, this might be an option of the Mios 3 add-on. It marks the seams for you if you do iron faces, I think. Like, it's not bad if you didn't mark the seams, I guess. I will clear everything there. There is nothing to cut here. Do you pronounce cut and cut the same? Or is it slightly different? The verb to cut, to make a cut, you know? And a cat, the animal. Is it different? Is there a difference? Or is it only context based? For me they sound pretty similar. Maybe one is more open than the other, but you make a cut for a cat. You make a cut for a cat. Is that? I double extruded there. Careful, Blender to be dangerous. Ooh. What is that? Cat is like cat, and cat is like cat. Oh, yeah, there is a slight difference there. I thought there could be a slight difference, but I didn't know if it was the case. For sure, right? So there is a difference. Then, if you you really can't tell the difference as a native speaker, I am sorry for the for the crimes I commit against English on a daily basis, man, because it's hard for me to tell. Spanish is simpler with vocals. I know it can get tricky because, for example, in Galician, in Spanish we only have 5 vowels, like A, E, I, O, U, and they are pronounced A, E, I, O, U, and that's it. There are no twists, there is no opening or closing them. They are pretty simple, always the same. But in Galician we get 7 vowels. There is like an open and a closed E and O too. So I guess you have something similar in English. Even if it's not stated by the letters per se, right? But in pronunciation you have different ways of pronouncing that. Don't know, too technical. I probably will never figure it out perfectly, but it is what it is. Select everything, clear all the seams, and unwrap it. Unwrapperino, there it is, beautiful. Yes. Look at that. I can straighten that up, I guess, with Mio. Can gridify. Gridify. Sure. Well, maybe that's too greedy. Isn't that too greedy? You get those triangles in there still. Maybe instead of gridify I can do, what is rectify? Not that illegal. Straight, and it's for selected edges, right? Straight, rectify, normalize. Okay, just straighten the edges. Okay, I will select them. Edge. Problem, there is a problem here. Why didn't this magically and automatically do that for me? Well, rectify, gridify. Oh, my bad. What? You go away. Okay. Maybe I need to do it one by one or something. Maybe not the top indent. Okay. So let me select this straight. You. And you straight. Can I not like keep them? Align UVs. Oh. Okay, that's better. You align. Okay. It's a little twisted. Maybe when I have it like this, I can do align. And here, align. And here, align. And that's it. Scuffed because it's a stretch, right? It's by edge. I can now select the whole outer rim and resize. That way it's less stretch. And I can select everything and make it adapt a bit better to that square. Maybe these ones you can straighten too. Straight. Yeah, when you click straight, it's like it unwraps again. Align UVs, maybe. Okay, that works. This is pretty useful, this add-on. I know there are probably cooler ones that are paid, but it works. It really works. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Look at that. Let me show you. Oh, amazing. Well, it's not beautiful. Shellbeetle really does pretty beautiful unwrappings. This is where is a cookie unwrapping, okay? You don't have to straighten them. This is just done so there isn't wasted space in the texture. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. There we have our cool new unwrapped thingy. So how do we get the powerful information for our cloak from the real cloak, right? To this plane that would be cloak remesh, cloak retopo, cloak or cape retopo, add a material. Okay, a new material. Yes. There we go. Cloak and cloak retopo with an image texture. Okay, can I change it from here or do I need to go to the nodes? Let's see. Surface. No image texture here. MMD texture, no. Illegal. MMD, no. BRM, no. Maybe I can do it in the nodes, I guess. Shader, no. Image texture. There it is. Image. Instead of color, there you go. And now we create a new image. New. It's gonna be cloak. Cloak. Doesn't have to be connected. Oh no. We make it 1K or 2K or 4K. Okay, really? Okay, we can do that. Do you remember the magic number? Well, I can do times 4, right? Times 4. Yes. Blender is big brain for this. Times 4. Can always downscale it. Okay. New image. Clocarino. That's it. You don't need to make that connection. Okay. So back to the UV. UV. So. Texture paint. Or data here. Maybe data from the other, and you rescue the normals or something. Geometry? No. GA maps, color attributes. Now you select the high poly and the low poly. Cloak retop. Render. Let me see if render tab is illegal. Not really. Render or layout? Because render seems for rendering. Yeah, probably layout, right? Camera on the right side. Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Camera. This render tab. Left or add modifier. Go to cycles. This makes my computer angry, eh? Okay. Because CPU. Maybe I can do GPU. It's probably for the best. Okay. Scroll down to bake. The bakery. Blender bakery. Bake from multi-res. Bake type combine. Target image textures. Change to normal. Like the bake type normal, right? Yes. Okay, makes sense. Tangent XYZ selected to active. Perhaps you should have the image window open. Image window open. The image in the layout. I need another Blender tab, so what I can see what I'm baking. I need a new Blender tab. Texture paint. Image editor. Or maybe I can go to texture paint. Okay, image editor. And I can select my new cool image called cloak. Okay, there he be at. That's why this plane is black right now. Then just hit bake. Bake. Let me save first, just in case of explosions. Bake. Do we need lights? Probably not. Or is it unselected to active? I don't know if I disable selected to active. Maybe bake. Circular dependency for image. Ah, it's baking, it's baking. It's 1%. Does it take? Oh! Well. Is that what we want? Almost. I have there the spikerinos are there in red and blue. Look, spikerinos. Why is it almost the case? What have we screwed up? Those faces look weird, right? Those colored faces. You can try extrusion distance. Extrusion distance. Modifying this. Okay. Cage extrusion. Inflate the active object but the specified distance for baking. This helps matching to points near to the outside of the selected object meshes. So I need to chunkify it a little. Let's try that, for example. Bakerino. %. Oh, this is worse. So I should lower it. Looks flipped. That seems to be the case. Well, the cloak has two. The cloak in 4K has two faces. The inner one is flat. The outer one has the bumps. Maybe I should delete the inner one. You know? Look, the cloak has those spikes, but here is flat because it looked weird from the front. It looked like a piece of cheese with holes on it. So I created that, solidified that, and smoothed that. It's baking the back and the front, probably, right? Shall I select the inner face and hide it or something? Can you enable the face orientation in overlays? Yes, sir. What is this bump now? What is the bump? What is the bump doing? I had everything selected, right? Oh, look at that. What is that bump doing there? Is it in... No, I only have one object there. I don't know, but it is probably flipped. Alt and flip or recalculate outside, because these ones we need to flip manually probably. These are the two buttons as here. Recalculate outside. Okay. Sounds like a W idea. Recalculate. Alt and recalculate outside. This spike, I can't believe something weird happened here. I can't believe that. But what is that? What the dog doing over there? What the dog doing over there? Ah, it's like the inside. Is it poking through? Redo the normal bake. Let's see if this works. Bakerino. Selection to active. Bakerino. Twin thinkies. There is a pocket. Is that illegal? That seems illegal. Better. Now there are more illegal areas there. Why they are different now? What are they? Oh, because I have the two in there. That's why. Maybe clock retopo is also flipped. And this makes sense, right? Select everything. Not just flip, recalculate outside. Maybe that does not help. I can't believe that. Alt and recalculate outside. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Not good, but interesting. Shaded smooth. Well, possibly not. Now they are, or they should be, perhaps. Clock retopo. Shade smooth and cloak. Shade smooth. Okay. Both visible. It is the other way around. Selected to active. Bakerino. Get in there. I'm just happy you started the fair. In which sense? I mean, I'm not having fun with the fur. Fur is hard and it would have been a few more streams. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know how I work, right? I would have been ignoring it for a while. You know. Yeah. Oh, that mesh I could have worked on that mesh for a while. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I needed help. I couldn't be doing this alone. I needed Banana and MaroTachi here together. Strong. Monkey together trunk. Monkey together trunk. We trunk. But Koke alone can move birds here and there, you know. Yes. Now it can keep modifiers there, can bevel and crease, but that's about it. Pretty birds, and that's it. That's good enough. But well, not good enough, but okay, this is not great. We're still not there, and something will happen. We lost happiness spikes there. There's no monkey poodle savers on GMA stock to the moon. To the moon! Adobe stock is going a little bit down. It is not that crazy, but it is going a little bit down. I hope that makes them reconsider the subscription model. I think you selected them in the wrong order. I think now Clock Retopo is not selected. Let's see. It is selected to active. So active, Clock Retopo, selected cloak. Cloak. Where is the bakery? Data. No, render. Bake normals. Selected to active. Selected cloak, active cloak retop. Bakery now. Yeah, my music is cutting. My stream is lagging for a bit. That means the baking is happening. HP first, then LP. High poly first, then low poly. Okay, it finished. Let me do high poly first, then low poly. That's the other way around. Then I should disable this selected to active, or shall I keep it? Let's bake. Baking is free. No active image found material in cloak. That is correct. Okay. It said there is a circular dependency. There is a warning there. Baking map set to internal image. Yeah, whatever. Let me read that again. Circular dependency for image cloak from object cloak retopo. Circular dependency. Why is there a circular dependency? Because you have the normal. Oh, they are connected. Normal connected. The normals are connected because they are the same object in the material. Oh, really? Oh, in the shading tab. So I need to delete this one. Oh, Then how do I get, or maybe I bake first and I put it there later. Bacon. Just disconnect it. But I leave it here, but I just disconnect it. Delete the link. Like that. Has to be there. Okay, but okay. So bakery, no. Yeah, no warning this time. No warning. Yeah, you would think, okay, well, we'll have figured that out. Well, I would have been following a tutorial probably, because I don't know this black magic thingy. Baking map saved. So I did the same thing. Sometimes you like to make a copy of your low poly, move it away from the bake action, and watch the material update on the copy. Okay. The flip? No, because I had both selected. Sorry. So I was gonna say, holy flip, that's quality. That's a quality material right there. So then here in the material, how can I show the texture in this thingy? Instead of principled, I have to select the image somewhere. Nope. Maybe because the node is there, I can get image transparent here. Shader. Not really. If they are not connected, how can it show? I mean, you cannot see it because it is disconnected. Okay. So you just disconnect it so that there is no, the warning does not appear there. Then we cannot see this ever update. Maybe is this just a matter of playing with the distance? Bakery with the extrusion, selective to active. Maybe play with the extrusion here. Try something like that. Worst case scenario, I can hide the inner face or even delete it. Okay, that's better. Look at that texture. We're getting there. So we need to offset the low poly. Yeah, this extrusion offsets the high poly from the low, I guess. Cage extrusion, inflate the active object. No, the active is the retopo. So yeah, you are modifying the retopo for baking. This helps matching to points near the outside of the selected object meshes. Blender so advanced now. Is this cool or something? I can try 0.2 Bakerino. You could go the X normal route. What's X normal? I think I have heard that. Is that our new image? We are getting there. Isn't Substance Painter the best tool? And the tap beetle used. Super old but still works. X normal. Oh. I will check it out after stream. You heard great things about Marmoset. It is Marmoset. Yeah, Shell Beetle gave us a tutorial, a link one day that was from the Marmoset thingy, but I think it's a paid suit. Suite, sorry. It is not. Is it not very expensive or something like? You can create your own cages. Substance you can't. Oh. Let me increase this. Let's crank it up a notch. We have problems. If this is great, we can reduce and try again with less, just in case. When I really can see my blinds, well, can hear them on the mic when I close, I know I didn't close my window properly. So we need to keep cranking this up. You can create cages in Blender too. It's just a pain in the butt. Maroset. MaroTachi set. Marmoset. Right. Or is it Maroset for real? Let me do 0.4. It is Marmoset. Okay, yeah. It is Maroset for MaroTachi. Marcoset, even. Yeah, that's an add-on probably. The water cut add-on. Bake cages, Marmoset, you have it, but never used it. You got addicted to Substance Painter. Substance Painter is from who? Adobe, 3D Studio. Oh, this is getting, I don't know. I'm extruding quite a bit. Half a meter. Algorithmic or now Adobe? I was a different company, a small company or something. Saved. This is like, it might be this bump here. It is this bump. Maybe there is no way to get rid of that. Well, it is baking it. It is baking it properly, but it's like weird. It is flips or something. pretty good actually. This works, right? But I think you have a pocket there. Let me see. Let's see what is a pocket. A pocket is maybe at some point I grabbed with a brush or something. It flipped. The inside face flipped or something. Will hiding the inside. Well, let me see, guys. Is there a way to select the inside face legally? Because to flatten this, well, I deleted. I didn't have them both, right? I extruded down, I think, and while I think I created a vertex group. I think I even created a vertex group. Yeah, this group. So I can select it always. And that's the top. Yeah. And I can invert this selection and maybe delete the other or hide it. Yeah. But I had to do weird things. And maybe I can hide that. Well, first let me, yeah, just from the cloak, hide the inside. I did the other way around. So Control I and hide that. Okay. Shouldn't be that complicated. Grab a few birds and pull them. Yeah, I don't need the inside, I think. Anyway. Will hiding work? Oh, I get the pocket anyway. Look. What? It is there still. If I recalculate your outside, good friend, what are you gonna do? Select, Alt, and recalculate outside. You cannot figure that out. There was an option here. Inside? That did something. Ah, I flipped everything. Pull the inside. Okay. Sorry. Flip, maybe. Nah. So, sculpt or something. Pull from here without symmetry. So wire. Wire. Just do it in edit. Okay. Edit mode. Can I see the normals here? Theoretically, they vanish. And let me see. Theoretically, they are showing, but maybe select group and move it. Oh, select group. Select similar. Normal. Oh, look at that. Those are the ones. Vertex group. But the vertex group was for the face. I think that matches. Perhaps. Nah, perhaps. Yeah, maybe not. Vertex group. Vertex group. This is the I guess maybe this vertex group is what I have hidden. That select. Yeah. So the vertex group is the inside face, basically. And it's probably what's picking there. GC. What happens if I do this like crazy? Isn't it just the inside poking out? What can I say, man? Yeah. Perhaps. What the dog doing there? Why is that explosion? Can I resize that? Let's see. Can just straight up delete it. Call it a day. Well, it looks better. Not like that, but let me see. We are in object mode and I don't see it anymore. Well, I see that illegality there, whatever that is. I grab the inside face and resize it, basically. Like a lot. I had that was the problem. That wild bird. Can delete it. Just the spot. Okay. So can I Control I, hide that, edit, and here can grab that, edit. Yeah, but because I lose the information. Yeah. What I flipped? What was that? Yeah, and its face orientation is marked there, but it does not show. Could smooth it. Yeah, I guess. You recommend selecting a few birds under the issue area and gross selection. So then just move it down. Okay, yeah, they were. I moved that, but the bump kinda remained. Alt H. That. Well, that changed. That changed something. I have an issue there now, but it changed something. It's better now, I guess. You can relax. Okay. So maybe grow from there now. exterior. But yeah. Okay, GG. I ran out of steps. I mean, I saved not that long ago. I can revert. Try selecting one bird with proportional editing. Shall I isolate, like grab only the internal face, right? That's the outside. Is that the outside? It's because you can only see it. Yeah, in edit mode, the top is hidden, but not here. Proportional editing. G. Move it to the front a bit. And GC. .4.3. Well, it got better. It is the internal face. That bump. Right. GC. GY. That's better. Yeah, it was the internal face, I think. The internal face was peaking or something. Okay, fixed. Now you can select all of these, and if you want you can smooth it or something. I don't know what I did here, but something happened there. And it's not pretty. It's like it got remeshed or something. Smooth details out, undo. Oh no, that's... It's fixed. It's fixed. I mean, the inside here is this is probably not gonna get seen. But well, if you're really suffering, you can smooth that. I think I did that in sculpt mode, just straight up. No, I don't know. Yeah, I can rebake. Now it should work. Cloak and cloak retopo. Cloak retopo being the active. Render thingy, bakery. Selected to active, and we can even lower. Think from here it started working. Bake. Bakery. Let's see. Bakerino. Bakerino. Okay. It's not perfect, but CPU should be GPU. I think I reselected GPU. Cycles, GPU compute. Have to edit more, but getting there. So it is one side that's failing, right? So what the dog doing? I guess these spikes are these faces are flipped or something. There is probably an option I am missing here that's not allowing me to see the normals, because could be kinda useful. That face. See if we can locate it. It's ultra squeezed. I'm not surprised. It is flipped. Trying to look for a similar shape. You. I think it is you. But are you flipped or are you so pinched? You're flipped. I think I flipped it, but the problem is still there. Yeah, because it's ultra pinch, right? Without proportional. Can I rotate you or something? What? Are you okay? What the dog doing? So thin that is clipping through itself. Yeah, because it is bent in the middle, right? Or something. It is suffering a lot. It's one of those faces that are bending in the middle. Because I grabbed with the hook there, and this face, well, maybe I can grab this bird and move it. What? Why is it snapping if I don't have? Ah, I have this snap, not the magnet, but I had merge with a big distance. So when I move, and that could have been, yeah, maybe that was causing issues when I was moving things in the cloak. Maybe that's why it behaved so weirdly. Oh. Classic, okay. Classic, okay. In Blender you have to be careful. Does this look solid? I don't think this is solid. We fix it. I think so. We still get issues. Look, these these spikes. This spike goes to the inside. That happened a lot. That happened a lot. Can I? And this is normal 3D struggles with thin surfaces. Kind of smooth you. So this is usual. It is not cookie thingies. Fixed. Fixed. I need to redo a few, probably. But well. Yeah, well, this is the hook, man, the snake hook. It is not directional. I mean, it is not like draw or something that they have the plus and the minus. It depends on where you're looking from, right? Banana happy. Better ways than a topo, probably. I mean, it is pretty cool. It is a cool brush. I'm glad that you showed it to me. It's a pretty cool brush. The only problem is that you have to be looking like from the side and from the top, something like that, right? For it to be able to work properly. Those little buttons. Oof. Oof. Be careful with your ears. I need to lower the volume of those sound effects. Sorry. Shall we? Was good enough to tell you, at least. Ultra off. Oh no. Oh my god. Smooth. Can you get smooth, please? Thank you. Wow. Oh. I see a little face, an angry face. Big angry. Okay, why did you make me flip on myself? You were very happy making spikes over here. And to be fair, these spikes, These spikes are not very pretty. I could. I mean it in the sense that I should probably get in there and do something better. Of course, we will do that eventually. Probably now is the time. Probably now is the time to figure it out once and for all before baking. At least fix this first, right? Fix this. What the dog doing here? What the dog doing? Cookie thought he would never have to face the consequences of his own actions. Yeah. Classic. Okay, kind of legal, right? Kind of legal. Well, let's look at this, right? Let's look at this. Yeah, they were merging. Clearly, they were merging between each other. Oh my god. I can great feel possibly or nuke this whole phase. Call it a day. Is that the interior? See? Yeah, that was the interior. There is no longer the interior. Okay, clock and clock right up. Clock retopo change to active. Good sir, please, if you don't mind. Okay, Bakerino. From selected to active. Okay. Are you better now? You feeling great? There are still issues. Not that many. There's still issues there. It is inverted for whatever reason. But yeah, here, this rainbow thingy is the rainbow thingy. Does that mean that I need to go farther away, or does that mean oh, what? It crashed. Oops. Hard crash. Yes. Okay, GG's. We're back. Let me check the recover tab, autosave. There is an autosave 1 minute ago. So what I call a W safe. Blender coming in clutch. Why did Blender crash when I switch modes from edit to sculpt or something? I don't know, but it did. So what is going on here on this side with the normals that made the texture a bit angy, a teeny tiny bit angy. Where is the cloak? Oh, maybe it's just because it is overlapped like that, and maybe this goes farther back. It gets some of that information there, so maybe I can move this a little bit or something. Does that check out for you? Does that make sense? Does that sound legal? Maybe I should move that bird to another place. There is a hole there, yeah. Can go around the hole, right? That's illegal, right? Maybe we can create a loop and adapt and overcome. Right. There is no way we have to redo that, right? Or we can modify the cloak, but the cloak is probably, it is shaped like that because it is probably trying to fit under a few objects. Or just fix the hole. We can fix the hole and with the new topology reshape it afterwards, right? Yes. Possibly. Can I have them both, but only edit the cloak? Probably. Cloak. Okay. Can I make you a little bit transparent if you don't mind? Cloak retopo. Isn't there selective transparency? Well, I can use this. Well, yeah, you can do X-ray or something. A little bit. Object tab. Maybe. Cloak retopo. Viewport visibility or let's see. Display as. Viewport display as. Bottom. Display as texture wire solid wire kinda. Display as wire bounce I am affecting the other one, right? Yeah. My bad. Hey. My bad. Sorry. Clover top. Voy a... Ayo. Okay. I guess. I guess we lost spikes there, but... better not to go nuclear. So, how legal is this? Legaler. What? We legal now? Let's see. Cloak. Bakerino. Well, we're having issues here still. This pinch. The pinch. Well, where is the pinch actually? Two spikes here. Where are those two spikes? Is it here? It's here. What the flip is going on here? Look at that. When did that happen? Okay. We're starting to cook here. I guess. Should be almost there. Isn't it? No, they are flipped. I don't know why. I guess maybe I'm an idiot. It is indeed. If this is the long side, right? I don't know why it is inverted. Maybe you can change something here and make it. Let me see if it's fixed now or if it's better now. Well, I have both selected, so I don't think anything is gonna happen. So, oh no, it is better. It is better. It got it. So it is on that side. Oh, the UVs just got flipped. Do I have to change one of these thingies? Like maybe y, make it minus y or something. Or is there maybe doesn't matter, you guess. Okay. So it's better now. Still have a little issue there. It's here probably. Is that kind of legal? You can Control M to flip in the UV editor. Ah, it is the UV, the literal UV is here. Maybe because when I unwrapped, the normals were flipped. Is that it? Can be it. That can be it. And it is Control M. Control M. Well, it is doing something. I just don't know what it is. Let's see. Well, I was not selecting what I should be selecting. Cloak retopo. That. Select everything here, and I do Control M. No, you know what? I'm gonna flip it here like that. Yes, like that. And well, I will have to rebake, of course. But it's our favorite activity. The thing is, will we get a clean texture or will it? Did it understand what I meant? Cloak retopo, the other way around, Bakerino. I think it clears the image every time, so it should be fine. Should redo it the other way around, flipped. Yeah, it flipped. W. Okay, is this legal? Can we survive with this problem here, or is this like a real issue? Yeah, what the? It's a real issue. Isn't that part covered anyways? Probably, yeah. This here, he has that shoulder pad, the giant shoulder pad. So I would say it's pretty covered, I would say. So let's see. Now I can connect the shading node, right? Let's see. In layout, hide the cloak, get the low poly cloakery, no? To normal. Oh, makes sense. Another normal map node. Let's see. Normal map. Normal map. Vector normal map. Normal should connect to normal there. Okay. Tangent space. Let's see. Color. Okay, so you do it. You delete this. Okay, I think I get it. Like that. Color to color, normal to normal. Base color, we don't care. And we can get the cloak material at the same time, right? In layout. And I got rid of that blender tab without blinking. Yes, sir. Thank you. Ultra W team, Ultra W. Banana gigachada MaroTachi. GG. Look at that. Unbelievable, amazing. Can I? Yeah, I will use the official emote because I paid for it, and that way Banana can see it too. Yeah, the dream team. A little cookie. Little cookie only has 7 TV emotes, but it's good enough. Cookie and MaroTachi. That way. The dream team. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. Let's bring everything. Oh, without exploding blender. Save first. Okay. So Alt H. Boom. Why is this red? Oh, these normals are flipped. Oops. Who would have thought? Edit. All. Alt N. Flip. Flip. Okay. So you can hide the cloak, the high poly one, and with this one you can assign for the low poly this plane here. You can in material add not the other material, right, but the other color. Probably save the image to ooh We dodge a bullet there. Thank you. UV editing. Or well, texture paint. And here, cloak. Let me make it. First of all, create not a new image. Open image. There was an option here to make it a real thing in your computer. Maybe that, the folder. And GABUROON and call it. No, this is to open, right? Looks great. If you need to change the UV map, you have to rebake. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I will probably change it at some point, but I needed a successful export, let's say, right? A successful bake. I think it was the double document, but that creates a new image. Is that it really? Or here, wasn't here like a cloak? Save all images. There, yeah, there it is. Save all images. But here, this new icon, unpack item. Ah, that's it. That way. Yeah, well, I will do it off stream or something. Yeah. Name your message like name underscore low name. Okay, or HPLP. I did retopo. I did cloak retopo and cloak. But I can do another. Retopo works, I think. Maybe HP and LP is, or H or L is easier to see at a glance. Yeah, if you do .l or something, at least that's the Blender thingy. Material, preview, surface, the base color here. Can I join it from the other without getting a new material, because we don't want a new material. Lot 0, lot 1. What is lot? Level of detail. Oh no. Well, I have quite a few for the chest. We can try that now. The chest and this one. Oh no, I'm seeing illegalities here. I don't like that my cursor is going slow and that the stream music is doing weird things. I don't know if it's cutting or not, but maybe it's just that the music is like that. Perhaps. I select these parts there. Alt N, flip. Okay. Anything else? Okay, the cloak is fine. That way we don't need the other face either, because it was never bumpy to begin with. So, and for example, for the chest here, hide the cloak, this thing, this bird or something, right? So where are we gonna project that? I I will create a low poly object from here. I created that from these faces here, reshaping them. Depends on how you will render. Backside faces will be missing. Our Unity has show double-sided. Yeah, well, worst case scenario, just extrude a little bit and that's it. I think there is an option somewhere to have two faces. Yeah, well, solidify is a W modifier. Also copy the UV map. Hey. I am seeing modifiers here. This is not beveled. Why are you not beveling? Bevel, come on guys. Be bevel and subdivided. Happiness, the modifier happiness here. Everything should be bevel. It is because, well, I needed to select edges or something like that. And I disabled a few modifiers. Okay. I need to fix that poor arm there. So let me hide things. So many things in the way. What was that? Ah, it was the shadows. Okay. Hide you for a bit. Just here. And here. For example. It does not even exist. So I think it was something like that. Shift D. You keep it there. Object. And where he be at? Would be a duplicate of this. Upper body close armor. Isn't it duplicated? I never P selection there. So hide you maybe, and you will be the low poly that will carry the. I need the mirror. I can get rid of. I probably need to apply the mirror because it's gonna be different on the other side, possibly. I don't need the solidify, I don't need the bevel, I don't need the subdivision. To the point, can get rid of those. Maybe the subdivision. No, the subdivision goes away. Okay, so let's see how does that hair look. How the hair doing? Big doing. So we need to adapt this a little. Edit. Maybe we can just GG this without the snapping. GG. So well, maybe we can add more loops, right? To try to reposition that a little bit better, perhaps. This one there, maybe one there too, just to have something to move around. Snapperino. Let me isolate this, you and you, Shift H. Okay. So edit this, Snapperino, there. that patch was created from those faces, so it should not be criminal to get it into shape. Here we have another hole. I don't know how lenient can you be. Is that legal enough? Should I mirror? Let's see if this mirrored. I think this hair thingy also has. Oof. Oof. I need to clean it a bit. Okay. It's not ultra illegal. Let me apply the mirror to this thingy first of all, and then get here, try to smooth you until you look fine. No angry faces, okay? Don't you be angry, because angry bad, angry not worth it, okay? Don't you be angry. Spiky hair. No angry, no angry. Okay. Getting rid of the angry faces, because we don't like to see them suffer. What is the dog doing here? It's one of those faces that flip on itself, probably. You cannot even see it from every angle. Maybe the police would let that go. Blender police, blender police. Hands up, hands up. Okay, okay. Okay. The normals are fine there, but something weird was going on. Okay, that's a little bit illegal. It's a little bit of sea fighting, but the normals are fine, and that's what we care about. We're making normals, not birds. Yeah, I mean the cloak, maybe I will retouch, but this, I don't think I will. Well, this is... I am seeing accidents and things. nightmares. Well, to be fair, this is a retopo. This is a retopo from the original mesh already. Shall I work with the original mesh or with this retopo? I think this retopo might be easier to fix because the original mesh was denser. Okay. No angry faces. Good sir. Okay. Okay, I would say, is it done? Almost, right? Was a few spots here and there. Okay. This is a bit scuffed, sadly. But why it's not flipped or anything? Okay, we can try baking this. So, new material for the chest hair. Let's see how you are. LP HP. Oops. Okay. So low poly, new material. Yes, but no, new material. So, material 5. Oh, I guess. And we go to shading. We create normal map, image texture, new texture called chest. Ah, the other image was 4K. Maybe we went a bit nuclear. Well, the cloak is big, to be fair. Maybe we can do 1K or 2K for this. 2? 2K. Maybe 2K is a lot. But Banana said we can downscale, right? You can pack it with other stuff. Oh, like in the same image. Perhaps. Shall I? Oh, didn't create the new image. Cloak. Nope. Times 2. Is 2K decent enough? Maybe it's too much. New image. Okay. For now, we leave it there. So, the layout. Well, we need to UV unwrap it, but you don't really need to be here to do this. But low poly, we select it. Faces, at least for the first time, right? Oh my, it crashed. Oops, it crashed. I mean, doesn't the cloak texture have room? Oh, I mean, perhaps. Let's see. Let me open Blender again. Let me recover here. Autosave. Okay, 4 minutes ago. We're Gucci. Okay. I will save just in case, you know. Let me see. Chest hair 4 minutes ago. I didn't. Okay, I didn't change the names. That was chest hair LP. Less pol. Chest hair high poly. Okay. Save. Let's see if for the low poly, low poly, new material, and let's see if we can in UV editing. Yeah, it has room. L. Can I choose the other image? Cloak. Okay. The mirror is applied, I guess. Yeah, it was applied. That's scuffed. Let me unwrap again. Unwrap. Okay, that's great. Can I rotate you? Like that. Resize you. And I will keep you there, for example. W. Okay. Is that legal enough? that enough room? It is a 4K texture. That's about 1K maybe. Well, no, not really. But let's see if we can get some detail in there. Layout. Bakery. Let me save. You know, just in case. The bakery. So from selected to active, the other way around. Active is the other one. Let's keep it at 0 in the beginning, just in case. And Bakerino. I am glad it did not bake, because wouldn't that have deleted the other image? Yes, I haven't read you. I hadn't read you, right? I realized after clicking that it could have deleted the other image, not clearing the image, and I hope that did not clear the previous image. There it is. There is the, it doesn't save in any way. You know what I'm gonna do? Here there was an option to save it to a real image, unpack item here. I'm gonna hide it for a minute just in case it shows. Use file from current directory, create when necessary. Write file to current directory. Okay, it was saved theoretically, just in case. Or image save as. Does that work? Yeah, that's probably better. That seems more comfy. Yeah, I only knew the other way, and I always thought it was ultra scuffed. That seems more reasonable. Okay, let's bake some normals, shall we? Bakerino, but it didn't have anything here, and it told me. Maybe it exploded because I had all these nodes here. Not only the image texture node, right? But I had the normal map and everything was not connected, or maybe that affected. I don't know. So Clocarino, layout, Bakerino. No active image found. Let's see. First of all, let me create a new Blender tab with the image editor. Okay, so what does it say here? What is the warning? No active image found in material cloth armor 04. Oh, it did it anyway. Well, there is the previous thingy. That's the previous one. So let me reread that. No armor in close what? In close armor 0 for object chest hair LP. In close armor there is no material for no image found in material close armor 0. Let me see. Material for the low poly. It's because it had the other assigned. Sorry. Had the other assigned. Okay, assign material 5, not close armor. Okay, and well, in shading I was modifying what? Material 5. Okay, fair enough. Okay, now it should work, right? Render, bakery, no active image again. Close. Oh, it's kind of saved something here. Scuffed, but means it is not selected. Isn't that good enough? I guess it's white now because it has that assigned. In the shading tab, material 005, that's what I was selecting. It has the cloak texture. Nothing is connected, of course. It says, no, it says hello poly. Yeah, that's fine. That's legal. And it kinda baked something there. Kinda did. It worked. But why is it that scuffed though? Because I won't say that is great. Do I need to make it bigger? The UV unwrapping for it to have more resolution, or is that enough? No, it's the distance. Big brain. You're right, makes sense because it is kind of cut in there, right? So yeah, let's do the same number as before. Let's see if that works. 0.35 Bakerino. Wrong side probably. Ah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well, I mean, that's spike though, but that's cool. Let's see if we can see that spike in there. I guess it's that one. Maybe we can GG there or something. So to ease that pain, GG or something. What is going on here? Is there a way to see it without wireframe? Well, not without wireframe, but you know. What is going on here? There was like a huge bump in there. like a huge hole. Let's try to smooth that a bit. Maybe at some point that used to be a spike or something. Okay. Okay, let's try baking again. An active UV layer found. Sorry. The object. The other way around. Bakerino. Bakerino, Bakerino. Okay, that's better. That seems fine to me. To my poor, unexperienced eye. Let's hide high poly. Let's go into the shading noderinos. Create a normal map here. Normal map. Boom. Color to color. Normal to normal. Layout. Beautiful. Banana MaroTachi, giga chance. Then you have to change the color. Did I change it for that one? No, that's the high poly. Cloak high poly. And I will make a collection with the high polys there. Now let me hide them for the render. Make them untargetable perhaps. Is there a way for me to join the color from the other material to this one? Kind of easily. Transfer data from this material, only the color, this base color here. I can copy this color code, right? This is the scuffed way to do it. I bet there is a better way, but I only changed that, so it's fine, good enough. But there is probably a way to transfer data. Well, I know, I'm sure, I'm certain of that. Okay. For the cloak high poly. No, not the cloak, the hair. Okay, this color, copy. Let me save. Big save. And the low poly. Gonna place that there. Okay, W. So let me remove the old material. And for you, I only have the proper one. Okay. So we learned to bake. We learned to bake. Yes, yes. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call it for today. Okay, we're gonna look for somebody to read. me see who trimming. Let me see who trimming. We can look for someone new. We can look for some. Thank you. Thank you, Banana. Thank you. Thank you. Classic mistake. Jeez. Let me look for mold trimmer. Well, if you have recommendations, I can accept recommendations. I wanted someone new, but I was not able to find. Or a cat trimmer, a mold cat trimmer, but I was looking for that, but I couldn't find it. Give me a little second here. Okay. So, thank you so much for watching, guys. See you tomorrow with Monohana. Monohana ride, okay?